Alright, we return, melting in the heat, dying in this third heat wave. Time to play some Final Fantasy XI. And possibly, you know, like, I don't know, possibly get some things done. So, I've done some leveling. I think I was level 8, like I was, like, what, halfway through level 8 when we left off. I got level 10. It wasn't hard, and I just did it while I was doing other things. Yeah, today hopefully we can measure the water quality, but there's other quests we need to do, alright? There's other quests we need to do. So first off, let me turn the music back on. Like when I play on my own, I usually have like YouTube open in the background, you know, which I will say, playing on stream is good for me because like I'm focused on the game and the chat, but mostly the game. Which that's how it used to be back in the day. Like back in the day, you couldn't really have anything running under the game. So like your attention was entirely focused on the game. So when you were playing FF11, you were being productive in FF11, you know? Alright, so I got some things, right? So I got a new spell. Just gonna memorize it real quick. I got Bio. So Bio, it deals dark damage, like it's a direct dark damage attack, and it also gradually reduces HP. It's kind of like poison. So it's like poison, but it's a dark attack, does some direct damage, and more importantly, it debuffs the enemy's attack. So if you cast Bio on an enemy, they'll hit a little less hard. Now, the immediate thought is, well wait, like I have Dia, so why don't I stack Dia and Bio, and now the enemy, like I've lowered both their offense and their defense. Well, so here's the thing, most spells in the game, most spells stack, but Bio and Dia do not stack. Nothing tells you that they don't stack, but they don't stack. So yeah, like, you have to choose either to debuff their damage or debuff their defense. You can't have both. Well, it's called, so like, Bio is a classic Final Fantasy spell, and it's almost always a dark-themed spell. It's called, so like, okay, maybe this will help to make it a little more clear. So what Bio used to be called in the really old Final Fantasies was Virus. It used to be called Virus, and it still kind of functions that way. So like, it's a dark attack, right? Like, oh, dark, evil, virus. That's why it's a dark magic thing. But they changed it to Bio at some point. At some point they changed it to Bio instead of Virus. I think Virus sounded better, but eh. Alright, so let's see. I'm level 10. So there's some things I want to do, right? I bought an item on the auction house. It cost me 900 gil. I bought an amaryllis, a flower. Why did I buy this flower? Well, there's a rather important quest that I want to do. So, alright, so right now we're in the markets. So, I think I remember where this is. Let's see if I remember correctly. We're gonna go up to Port Bestoke, which we haven't really been up to the port area yet. Okay, looks like the airship isn't in right now. So this is the port, came from down there. So we want to go up around here, past the airship landing, and we want to go to the residential area on the other side. This is, like, so the thing is, there's a lot of quests in FF11 that, they're not, like, none of the quests are obvious. Like, there's nothing in FF11 that points you to places of interest. Like, if you want to find a quest, you literally have to just wander around town talking to random people. Which, back in the day, you would totally do that, you know? Because that's just how you played video games. But, nowadays, most people just go to the wiki. And there's no shame in it. But this is an important quest because it unlocks a feature. There's lots of quests like that unlock features. Like, if you don't know about it, you are missing out on content. And also, I think there's some more maps we can buy here. Yeah, I kinda, the thing is, I get overwhelmed when I just like if I just randomly wander around and talk to every NPC, I get kinda overwhelmed with information and quests and like, it's like, oh no, panic. Okay, he sells gold. No, we don't need that. So one of these guys will sell something we want. You sell maps. How about a magic map? Okay, I got some gil. Budeau French. I don't need that map. I was hoping to find a different map, but might not be able to get it right now. Okay. So let's go down and around to the residential area. Also, you know, I like the bagpipes of Sandoria, but I gotta be honest, I like the little jaunty tune in Bestoke. Maybe it's just nostalgia, because I used to play Bestoke back in the day, but I don't know, I really like the jaunty tune here. Like, it kind of gets me pumped for adventure. Ooh, look, the airship's coming! The drawbridge is up right now, but I think on this server they have like a teleport across it. Yeah, look at that. Man, that airship full of players coming in. And down goes the drawbridge. Although I think it just teleports you on this server. I'm pretty sure like there's a teleport. No, huh? It used to teleport you. Because like, man, every server that I've ever played on for FF11, like every classic server, they always just have the drawbridge up all the time, and then like they'll put like teleport NPCs to send you across, but wow, okay. Yeah, they actually figured it out. Awesome. But see, okay, as an aside, I mean, how awesome is it that, like, you know, we saw the airship coming down, and you know, it's docking at the port, and you know, players are getting off, getting on, you know, doing their business over there, and it'll take off, and the players get to enjoy a nice little couple minutes journey to the next destination. I mean, that's world building right there, you know? It's world building. Okay, so there should be an NPC somewhere around here that we want to talk to. I forget where exactly, but there's somewhere around here. I gotta find him. Let's see, it's so like everything on the map has a coordinate. We're looking for the coordinate J12. So like J12. J is here, and 12 is down here. Okay. I mean, it's mostly cool to me, the airship thing, because, like, in modern online games, pretty much always, they would just have that be a teleport. Like, that's how it works in Final Fantasy XIV, is, like, you talk to an NPC at the airship dock, and they just teleport you. It's just like it's a little cutscene, and they teleport you to your destination. They don't, like, you don't actually ride the airship, you know? It's a fancy teleport. But that doesn't really feel very immersive, you know? Here we go. Here's who we need to talk to. Also, players. Oh, fellow human. Okay, so yeah, Vala Molcott, which is a, so it's a cat girl child. Which I will admit, they look adorable, right? Like, they are adorable looking. Alright, so we talked to her. Nobody knows the way to a girl's heart anymore. So yeah, all the cat girls, they purr their R's, of course. Now, if only somebody came along with one of those red beauties. Hey there, miss. Have you heard? Have you? What are you talking about? Do you really want to know? Really? Really? Listen, I know the secrets of gardening. What you want to know? What do you want to know? No, I don't want to know about gardening. So she will also, oh, meow. I wonder, if I say yes, right? Or, no, oh, I accidentally said no again. If I say yes, though, I wonder. So if I say yes, I have. Oh, well, I guess I don't have to tell you then. Okay, but, so, in her dialogue, right? She's talking about red beauties, right? She wants red beauties. So, yeah, an amaryllis, right? She talks about gardening and a red beauty, so an amaryllis flower. See, this is what I like, right? You don't, like, literally, nothing is telling you, you know, there's no update in your quest journal that says, bring one, you know, you have brought 0 out of 1 red amaryllis flowers to this NPC. No, it's just, she wants a red beauty. She likes flowers, so a red flower. She wants some kind of red flower. And so you just gotta know, right? Like, okay, amaryllis, that's red. Alright. What's this? Oh? Oh, she looks happy. This is it, the color, the shape, the fragrance. Purr. I have to admit it, you really know how to impress a girl. Okay, she checks the area before approaching you. I just wanted to say, you can always come back to visit if you ever have any extra flowers. Oh yeah, and I'll teach you some of the back alleys so you can get here easily. You just go down. Alright. Oh, thank you. So yeah, you have learned your way through the back alleys of Bestoke. Now you can exit to any area from your residence. So this is a feature that you have to unlock through that quest. So, okay, like now, if I go into the residential area here in the port, I can exit out at any other residential district. Like before, if you enter through the port, you can only exit at the port, you know, and like so like for instance, if I wanted to go from South Bestoke, the mines, if I wanted to go from the South Zone to the North Zone, I would have to travel all the way through those zones. But now I can just enter the residential district and then exit out in that zone. So it's like, it's not game, you know, it's not like some deal breaker, but it does change things a lot. Like it'll shave down on travel time. Like and that's just a random quest. Like that's just some random quest you can totally miss. Alright, I want to check my delivery box because, because I was killing so many things going up to level 10, I got a ton of wind crystals and beehive chips, like, because I was killing lots of bees. So I got tons of beehive chips, tons of wind crystals, I got a whole stack of honey, too. I got lots of things to sell. So let me check my auction house, let me see if I got anything. Ooh, I did. Oh, I did. Okay, so my wind crystal sold for 800 gil each. The price went up. I'm happy about that. Okay, all my wind crystals sold. Nice. At 11,000 gil now. The honey and the beehive chips. So the honey is worth, a stack of that's worth 800 as well. But the beehive chips. So like, the beehive chips, a stack of those is worth 3,800 gil. So like, Selling a stack of beehive chips, man, that's good money. Just kill bees, right? Just kill all the bees. It's great money. Okay, alright. So we got that quest in. Now I think we can go do the yeah, we can go and do the mission to find the pH levels of the water. So if I want to exit out to a different area, it's select an area to exit to, and then we exit at Bestoke Markets. Okay, yeah, and see, now we're in the markets. Like, that is a very handy little feature, isn't it? And literally, you can play this game from level 1 to level 75 and never know you can do that, because nobody ever tells you you can do it. It's the same way with a lot of the convenience features in the game. Like, you take for instance the outpost teleports, you know, the ability to teleport to a region, as long as you do the supply quest when your nation owns it. That is never explained to you, like, ever. I mean, you always have the option every time you go to the Signet guide, but, like, it's never explained to you, so, literally, you could play the whole game and never know that, like, there is any kind of fast travel, right? I mean, hell, if you're really unobservant, you could miss out on the Signet guy completely and just never get Signet, never collect any crystals, never get any rank points. Like, if you're really unobservant, you suffer for it in this game. But, you know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. Okay, so, with that little convenience quest out of the way, I am holding on to bind, because next level I can memorize that. So into the wilderness we go. I'm level 10. I think I can probably kill the goblin that is in my way. So probably won't be an issue, although there are more goblins. Like, it is a very dangerous area. Now that said, I could get around this by buying some invisible powder. Okay, like, goblins detect through sight. So, two ways around that. One, you can buy some invisible powder, and then you can just walk right past them. Or two, walk behind them. Which, because I'm cheap, that's what I'm gonna be doing. So whenever I see a goblin, I'm gonna try to very carefully walk behind him so as not to anger him. But, yeah, the three ways that enemies can detect you in this is sight, sound, and smell. And I guess technically there's 5 ways. The other ways, which are very rare, is magic. Like, some enemies are very, very sensitive to magic, and if you cast a spell anywhere near them, they will just murder you. Elementals are a good example for that. Elementals don't like it when you cast spells around them. And then there's low HP. So, you know, when you're the most vulnerable is when your health is low, right? That's when you want to, like, retreat and sit down and rest for a while to recover your strength. That's a very vulnerable time, right? Well, undead detect players through their health. So if you have low health, the undead it's like blood in the water with sharks. Like, they smell it and they will hunt you down. So if it's nighttime and your health is low, you may attract zombies, ghosts, skeletons, etc. But that's the five primary ways that enemies can detect you, and nothing in the game states any of this. It's just something you have to feel out, you know, like through experience and hardship. You have to learn the hard way, and then remember that knowledge, and keep it with you, and keep it with you tight, because you're gonna make use of that a lot. Like, even at level 75, you will need to sneak past enemies, so it's good to remember this. Alright, so we're almost up to where we need to go, and I don't have a map for the area. I forget how you get the map. I'm pretty sure there's a quest for it. Like, some of the maps in the game you can just buy. I'd say most of the maps in the game you can just buy, but not all of them. Some of them you have to quest for. Fun. Okay, I'm just sneaking around. I don't want to get in any fights until we actually get in the zone. Oh yeah, I do want to refresh my there we go. I want to refresh my protect. Also, since we're level 10, there's better weapons and armor that we could get right now, but I'm gonna wait till level 11 to buy better weapons and armor. We'll have more choices then. Okay. So we're back in the Dangrif Wadi. So we entered in from the east, and we're going north. I don't remember exactly where I need to be to complete the quest. I just know that it's somewhere on the northern end of this place. And it's kind of dangerous too. That's what I know. But we are at a level where we can fight the goblins if we have to. But if I don't have to, I'd rather not. So, also, let's have our key items. Let's just have that ready to go. So it's in the menu. Okay, there's the goblin thug that I had to run from last time. He's only easy prey, so we can take him. Alright, bio! There we go. Like, with that spell effect, I think you can see why it used to be called virus, right? Alright, so yeah, debuffed his attack. I would throw more debuffs on him, but honestly, I don't think I need to. And bio also does pretty good damage over time. Though I can, like, you can stack bio with poison. Oh, here we go, bomb toss. Okay, and yeah, they drop fire crystals, so goblins are fire element. Okay, goblin weaver. Hold on, let me heal myself a little. So goblin weavers, they're also pretty easy. So I think where we need to go is... I think we need to go over there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're getting attacked by two at once. But we might be able to pull this off. Like, weavers are spellcasters, and spellcasters, they're not that bad, right? Then again, they are hitting pretty hard. Like, even for wimpy mages, they are hitting hard. And they want to poison me, too. Yeah, they're poisoning me, paralyzing me. They're really stacking it on. But... one down. Okay, I think I can do it. They don't have that much HP, and I can heal myself. God, they love to poison. They really love their poison. Oh, this one's a little tougher than the other one. Yeah, this one I'm having a harder time hitting it. I'm paralyzed. Oh man, if we die here. I might have to give in and buy the invisible powder. I might have to give in and just do it, right? Oh, here's a bomb toss. I was hoping he'd kill himself with that. Oh, Dia, that's not good. That is damage over time. That could kill me. Like, all I can really hope to do is I can hope to get enough TP to do a fast blade, and that might kill him. Oh my god, it's the worst time to start missing. Oh my god, he's curing. He's fucking curing. Oh, he cured. He cured. Now I don't have any chance. I have no chance now. Oh, there goes the bomb toss. Yep. Yeah, that cure really got me. Like, if he hadn't cured himself, I would have been okay, but yep. Alright. And we lost how much EXP? Yeah, I lost 260 HP. Ouch. Or not HP, EXP, but yeah. Okay, we might have to cave in and buy the invisible powder. Like, invisible powder will make this a lot easier. Like, fighting the goblins is... clearly it's possible, it's just, it's annoying. It's really annoying to fight them. So, okay, it's under medicine. So we want medicine, and let's see. Where is it? Okay, so, okay, you got prism powder, silent oil, deodorizer. Prism powder is what we want. Oh, Jesus, it's 7,000 gil for a stack of them. That is expensive. That's a lot of my money. Silent powder, or silent oil, is also 7,000 gil for each one. Or for each stack. Unfortunate, but we're gonna have... Okay, let's see if we can lowball it, right? Like, let's see if we can lowball it. Like, maybe we can get it for a little less than 7,000? Like, maybe, I don't know, 6,600. Come on. I'm cheap. I don't have that much gil. Like, 6,900. Come on, 6,900. You can do that. Yeah! I lowballed it for 100 gil. Discounts. Okay, so I've got my prism powder now. I have 12 uses of it, and it's completely random duration. I might use it and it only lasts for like 10 seconds, so... Let's hope it works out. But that'll let me sneak past the goblins. If I have to. Like, honestly, if I can guaranteed just fight a single goblin, I will fight him. But, yeah, like in that big round center area, there's like, what, 3 or 4 goblins patrolling around the middle, and it's so easy for them to just, you know, randomly walk into you and aggro. So, yeah, I might prism powder past that part. But, oh man, but that's Final Fantasy XI. Man, I had 11,000 gil, now I only got 4,000. Like, the bulk of my money went into buying 12 consumable powders that I can blow. Man, you can blow through those so fast. I know it is, but that's so like here's the secret, Sito. This is every quest in Final Fantasy XI. Like, I mean, but here's the thing, right? So like, unlike a lot of RPGs, there's no level rating on quests. Like most quests in the game, as long as you have the reputation to accept it, you can take it anytime. So like, you can totally take on a quest at level 1 that's designed for like a full party of level 70s, you know, the game won't tell you that. Like, technically speaking, I could just ignore this mission until I'm like level 15, and when I'm level 15, the goblins won't even aggro me anymore. I can just walk in and do it, right? But at the same time, I could accept this quest at level 1, and at level 1, I would have no chance against the goblins, right? That's I don't know, it's just how questing works in this game. But I guess the saving grace is that you can, yeah, like you can get around combat by just sneaking past things. You know, there are items that you can buy to sneak past things, and if you're willing to shell out the gil for that, it's always an option. Like, later on, we're gonna need to go to some very dangerous places. Places where we will not be able to fight the enemies even if we want to. And, yeah, like, that's where you gotta, you know, whip out your wallet and dump some gil on the table to pay for some consumables, right? Here's another way to look at it. Here's another way to look at it. It's really good for alchemists, alright? Like alchemists, chefs, anyone that makes consumable items, it's really good business for them. Your services are always in demand. I think that's the good capitalist way to look at it. Because I mean, look, that stack of prism powder, that was 7,000 gil. seven goddamn thousand gil. So yeah, consumables, it's good business. Arrows too. So here's the thing. There's some classes in this game that you don't want to play if you don't have a good source of gil. Like Ranger, right? Ranger is a very, very powerful class if you can afford to buy the good arrows. And you're gonna have to buy a lot of them. Like, there's some arrows that for a stack of 99 of them, you're gonna be paying like 100,000 gil. Now those arrows are gonna be super effective, right? Like they will kill that target dead. Like there's like dragon killer arrows and shit like that that are very specialized. But good lord, they cost so much money. So consumables are good business in Final Fantasy XI. Very, very good business. Oh yeah, and oh man, don't even get me started on ninja powders, right? Like the defining class feature of ninja magic, uses ninja powders, and there's a different powder for each spell. And that powder is a consumable item. So again, tip your local alchemist. But I honestly like that. I like how that works because it's just another one of those things where the game is designed for players to be interdependent upon one another. You know, adventurers go out and kill the things to get the materials to sell to the crafters to, you know, make the good stuff that they need on a regular daily basis. And it's this whole cycle, right? It's a circle. And I like that. I prefer it to everyone just being able to do whatever and never relying on anyone else. I prefer this. Even if it can be a little annoying at times. It's worth it. It's okay, look, we're already back. We're already back. So I'm sure that goblin respawned in here. I'm sure he respawned by now. Like, I don't think I was that quick to get back here. Okay, so he should be like, what, up here, I think? Yeah, there he is. Easy prey goblin. Oh, he interrupted me. So this time I'm gonna rest after I fight this goblin because I want to be in top form. You know what? I bought those prism powders, but they are a last resort. I am a cheap motherfucker, so I do not want to use them if I don't have to. Also, let me, I didn't map it yet, but I do have the water spell, and the goblins are fire element, so he should be weak to this. Oh, water bubbles! It did 2 damage. Yeah, I really need to practice my element magic. Oh, here we go, here's the bomb toss. Oh, fuck. That was a lot of damage. 24 points of damage. Ow. Yeah, goblins are rough. I gotta be honest, goblins are kinda rough. They don't play around. Okay, so let's rest up. See how bad? Like, look, is this not like typical JRPG player behavior? Like, I bought this stack of prism powder, right? I bought it specifically for this, but then I'm like, well, wait a second. No, wait a second. You know, gil don't grow on trees, right? Like, I got this. You know what? It's a last resort. I'm not gonna use my inventory items unless I absolutely have to. Now, man, if I take this attitude with me through the whole game, just watch and I'll have like a, you know, a vault full of sneak and prism powders. It's like, you know, when I play any normal Final Fantasy and I end the game with like 99 X potions and elixirs and shit because, you know, I'm always saving them. Like, it would really speed things up to just sneak past these guys, but I'm stubborn. I'm really stubborn. Okay, Goblin Weaver. So that's the one that killed me. He's going down. This is a revenge killing right here. Oh yeah, look at that. He starts with the poison. He starts with the poison. You know what? 2 can play that. Yeah, 2 can play the poison game. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty much the same way, Cito. Like, I never... like, it's what they're for, right? You know? Consumables are literally there to make things easier for them. You know? They are there to make the game a little more easy and bearable and all that. And to alleviate your suffering. That's what they exist for. But I will never use them if I don't have to. I mean, you know what, it's nice to know that I have it, right? Like, hey, if I need it, I've got it. It's one of those things where it's it's very comforting to know that you have it as an option, but eh, it's a safety blanket. Basically, that stack of prism powders is a safety blanket. It makes me feel good, it's nice and warm and snuggly, but I'd rather not use it if I don't have to. And hey, if I never use it, I can always just sell it, right? Like, I can always get my money back and sell it. Oh, yep, here we go. It's on. I'm gonna try that water spell one more time. Come on, it's gotta work eventually, right? Oh yeah, okay, that time it worked. Yeah, 17 damage, that's a good hit. I should blind him or something. God, I hate paralysis. I hate it. See, this is the fun part of fighting mages, right? Like any enemy that has magic. Oh, it's so fun. Uh-oh. Ow. Fuck that pushback. No, cure! Cure! Okay, I interrupted him. My attack timed good. Good lord. Okay, get in there. Oh, fuck, there's another one. We can do this, though. We can do this. If I stand here... Yeah! Oh, shit, he can still get to me. So, okay, I think here is where we can check the pH levels of the water. Like, if I die, I'll at least get it, right? Okay, key items. Red acidity tester. Yeah, it's changed from blue to red. Okay, we got it. We got it. Yeah! And we might actually live through this. Did I bio him? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Bio. Shit, not enough MP. Then Dia. Oh, here's the bomb. Yeah! Get fucked! I love the animation for that. You know, it's like they go to do their big bad bomb toss and then they just look down as they stumble and drop it on their own feet. I just like there's that moment where they just look at it and then they just fall down dead. I love it. Wait, what? Burn? Another one? Really? Another one? Like what? What is going on? Yeah, like what is this trucker smashing into power line epidemic? What is this? Also, hey, Burn. It's hot. I'm enjoying the third heat wave here. It's fun. Uh. But okay, so we did it. We done it. This was the pool we had to stand in to test the acidity. So we're good. We're good. Quest complete. Well, we have to go back to Sid, but yeah, quest complete. And so here's the thing, right? You see that little geyser down there that shoots you up here? You know, that little, like, I don't know, Donkey Kong-esque platforming nonsense thing? Like, there is nothing that tells you that it works that way. Like, I remember back in the day, I wandered around this whole map because, like, I couldn't figure out where to go, right? But no, they wanted you to go, they wanted you to stand on the hole in the ground and get shot up to the next level. That's what they wanted you to do, but nothing tells you that. Like, nothing tells you you can do that, right? Like, you wouldn't think it's that kind of game, even. You know, like, that's not a thing in this game, but no, it is. That'll come up more than once, too. There's environmental puzzles in this game. I know, right? Crazy. Oh, burn. Wait. No power. What? Burn. Are you a ghost in the machine? How are you here right now? Have you transcended your physical form? Are you just zeros and ones now? Ow! God, that goblin rush. Like, I mean, it is a rush, right? Like, but still. Ow. Hey, while we're here, we might as well kill some goblins, right? I mean, really, while we're here, we might as well get some EXP. Unlimited mobile data, but oh wait, but the problem is, like, you gotta you have to recharge your phone, right? Like, you're living on borrowed time. Or do you have a, like, I don't know, some people keep like a charged up power bank at all times, specifically for this kind of thing. We should probably start doing that. But don't know if you have like a power bank or anything to like keep some juice in it. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm getting me some XPs. Yeah, I'm getting me that XP. Let's do it. I hate how they open with poison. Like, I really hate how their opener is poison. Okay, you know what? Blind. Close your eyes. Okay, so that'll kind of take some of the damage off of it. Oh, no, you don't! Just bonk him on the head. Nope. Yeah, you know what? Like, these goblins are actually pretty good EXP, and they drop good loot. Like, fire crystals are worth money. So, you know what? Let's kill a couple goblins, and then we'll move on with the quest. Hey, a burn that's like, oh man, like living on borrowed time. Clinging to the phone. But yeah, okay, since this seems to be like a weird epidemic of truckers crashing into power lines, for you, like, you might want to get like a little power bank thing and just keep it charged, and that way, like, you've got, like, an extra battery cycle should this happen again, you know? Like, we got power banks because, well, for travel and all that, like, it's good to have, but it's also good if your power goes down. Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's look. It's good. It's good XP here. Let's kill us some gobbies. You know what? Poison. You poison me, I poison you. Oh wait, get your sword out. Okay, water. And my water spell just isn't effective. It's not good. I should probably practice with stone. Like, stone is a much cheaper spell, and it raises your element skill all the same. Like, it doesn't matter what level of spell you cast, as long as you cast on an enemy that gives you EXP, like, you'll level it up to your current level. No bomb toss for you. None of that. I think there's more goblins in the other direction. I think there's a couple more goblins. Oh shit, which way did I come from? I have no map of this area, so I could literally get lost. I think I came from southeast? Like, east is the exit of the zone, so I think I came from the southeast. Oh, burn. I might have to check out that Digimon game. I may have to check it out, because I liked Digimon World, alright? I liked it. And Persona is always fun, so some kind of weird mix of the two, like, I'd be down for that. I'd be down. Okay, so I think if I go that way, I think that's the exit, but I think there's more goblins down here that might give me EXP. And different, unique kinds of goblins, too. Man, it's fun not having a map in this game. Also, I've been thinking about, like, how I want to progress this character, because eventually we are gonna unlock sub-jobs, and then I have to go back and level up another job. And I was thinking warrior, because I would like to go ninja at some point in time. Like, I would like to go ninja at some point. However, ninja is hard to unlock, and we're not going to unlock it for a long time. So, like, warrior would not really be a great sub-job for red mage, and red mage is not really a good sub-job for warrior. So I was thinking to level another mage. So the only question is whether I level up black or white mage as my alternate mage job. Like, red mage works as a good sub for both of them, but because like it has nice even stats, right? Like, black mage would have a harder time getting into groups though, so I'm thinking white mage, and then maybe actually take white mage, like maybe make that my main class as I go forward, just because it's really good at getting in groups. Like, people want white mages, so yeah. Like, look, if you look at the chat down here, like, Valkyrie Dune's EXP party, do you need it? 3 out of 6 with a power level. Ooh. So they need 2 direct damages and a healer. So yeah, see, like, you always need a white mage. You always need one. Those two are really close to each other. I don't want to make them angry that close to one another. I think, Burn, wasn't it always like that with Digimon? Like, I know that's like one of the things about them is that they've always had like many different paths of evolution, right? That's one of the fun things about it. Like Pokemon, like Pokemon always, it's a linear, right? But Digimon, that was its whole thing, was that like they can evolve all kinds of crazy things. Or, oh god, in Digimon World, I remember that if you if you fucked up in caring for your little Digimon, like, instead of evolving into the super awesome mega next step of evolution, it could evolve into basically a poop monster. Like, I remember that was always a threat, right? Was that if you kind of messed up how you raised it, it would just evolve into this really bad poop monster. And that was always just a danger of playing badly. Oh, he went down with a critical. How many fire crystals I got? I got 5 fire crystals, not bad. I mean, if we get 12 of them, we can sell those for decent money. So why not? Let's try and get a stack of fire crystals. That's a good goal, I think. practice my element magic, so... Like, I'm always really lazy about elemental magic. It's one of the reasons why I always struggled with playing Black Mage in this game. Because, unless you're in a party as a Black Mage, honestly, it's just not really effective to use your element magic, like, solo. It's more effective to, like, you know, sub-job White Mage and use your MP to heal yourself, and debuff the enemy, and then just kind of, like, staff melee for damage. It's kind of the more effective way to do it. So you just never level up your elemental magic skill, and then you go into a party at level 10, and, like, you're, like, level 2 element magic, so you just can't hit anything because low skill means low accuracy. Yeah, I think Sito, like, I think, you know, in those kinds, like, in the kinds of temperatures where people are just passing out at the wheel, I think it's fucking hot out is a very accurate scientific measure of how hot it is. Ooh, this goblin's a little tougher than the other ones. He's a little tougher than the others. This could be bad for me, but if I die, I just go back to town. Well, we need to go back to town anyway, right? Like, yeah, we gotta go back to town anyway, no matter what. So. Ooh, he resisted blind. Let's pull him back a little bit, though. Like, just pull him back a little so that we're not in the middle of Goblin Land. Like, if they respawn, we don't want them to just start attacking us immediately. Would like to try and maybe blind him again, though, because the blind is really good. And he's no longer poisoned. I would poison him again. Passive damage is king. Oh, here's the bomb. Yeah! See, this is what I like about goblins, you know? Like, goblins hit hard, they have all kinds of bullshit magic, but every now and then they just kill themselves. Like, every now and then they just die. I like it. And we got, like, what, 6? Yeah, 6 fire crystals. How's my EXP? 784 out of 2,600, so we're ways off from 11, but I mean, really, it's good XP fighting these goblins, so I might as well do it. Alright, I got my MP back. I don't know, I could hang around, fight some more, but I think let's walk back to town. Alright? I could death back to town, but here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna walk back to town, but I'm gonna fight some of the enemies that still give me EXP. So we'll make it worth it, you know. Also, I might want to invest in warp scrolls. They're very handy. They cost rank points, but they're very handy to have. And I'm not really going to use my rank points for anything important for a long time. Should be another goblin out here too. Like, there's usually a goblin around this area, but looks like somebody killed him. Yeah, it looks like somebody went around and killed all the goblins here, which, I mean, you know, I approve of that. So I gotta work that dark magic and that elemental magic. Gotta work them both. That's another thing. I need to level up my dark and elemental magic, or I'm never gonna hit anything. Like the accuracy, like spells don't miss like physical attacks, but when you miss a spell, instead of just saying, oh, you missed, instead it'll say, oh, you only did 1 damage, right? Like a spell that should deal 20 damage just deals 1 damage. That's how missing with magic works. I feel like that would explain a lot of things, Burn. Like... And I bet no one really thought much of it either. Like, oh, they're just really, really close cousins, that's all. They're just really close. It's fine. Girls get close like that, right? Man, I never actually watched any Yu-Gi-Oh! I know literally nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Other than the appearance of the main character. Because, man, that hair, right? But I know nothing about it at all. Sipping some water and letting that MP recover. But as far as anime series are concerned, A, I'm really out of the loop on that kind of thing. But B, you know what I miss? I miss the Monster Rancher series. Like, that was one of those shows that I would like whenever I could catch it as a kid, I would tune into it. That fucking theme song, right? That theme song. Alright, so I'm not gonna use poison or anything like that. I'm gonna work my direct damage spells. I'm gonna try to level that magic up. Yeah, I think I maybe saw one episode of One Piece, and I wasn't really sure what I was looking at. So I know nothing about One Piece either. I guess when it comes to like anime shows, I guess I'm a boomer on that. Like I remember the really early shows that got picked up by like Cartoon Network and all that. Like basically the first generation of, hey, maybe the kids in the West will like them animes, right? Like I remember like the first generation of cartoons that got shown, but after that, I kind of felt like I was too old for that kind of thing, so I didn't pick up on anything. Oh, that's a sad stone spell. That's a 3 damage stone spell. That's just sad. That's just sad. Here's the bomb. And he kills himself. just kill yourself. Okay. Should be some more bees over here. Or hornets, they're not bees. I know the difference. Even though they drop bee honey and beehive chips and bee wings, that's a hornet. One more stone spell. Hey, I got a point. I got some. Let's see. There's 5. How about like? So we usually do dinner 6-ish, maybe later. So how about 5?
Do 5:30.
Oh, how about we order 5:30? They're usually good about time. But
5:50.
all right. I mean, I guess I also have time to wait for that, so I can just kind of put things on hold for a bit. Not that much is going on, but yeah, because we're ordering food tonight, because it's I'm melting.
We're both melting.
The cat's melting. Oh.
So let's have this not melting.
Oh. Oh. She's surprised and moves.
No, he has already seen me. I think what is more likely is that he was laying on a limb in a way that made it fall asleep. Because he does that. It annoys him.
Oh, he's kicking around in the chair. Huh.
What?
I just burned talking about animes, and the only samurai anime I know, well, no, it wasn't really an anime, but I mean, was that even the same? Like, hey, Samurai Jack, that was fun, but that's not anime. I mean, the only animes I can think of are the more kind of late night stuff with, that's where you get like your Tenshi Muyo and stuff like that. But like, yeah, for kids specifically. I can't remember. I don't, probably past, after I stopped watching animes. Although, as an aside, I did actually watch Tenshi Muyo. I did watch that. I can't tell you anything about it, but I watched it. Like, and that's the first time I ever watched, it's like the first and last time I ever watched a quote-unquote harem anime. Though at the time, I don't think that was really a term. At least not a well-known term. I thought it had some good action in it, right? Some good action scenes. Oh, I got a pot of honey from that hornet. Oh, cat on desk. Oh, me. Oh, bump. Oh, he's everywhere. Oh.
Yeah, he got enough of my attention, and now he wanted your attention.
Oh. And he's back on the chair. Oh. Oh yeah, I did watch Cowboy Bebop. I did, although I watched it out of order because, that's just how they would air things. So I don't know the correct order of episodes. One of these days I should really kind of look up the series and just see if I can watch it from beginning to end. Cause yeah, they aired it out of order. Which that used to be a really common thing with not just anime, but everything back in the day. Like they would just air episodes on TV in whatever order they thought would bring people in more. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe it's kind of like I think it was like a holdover because for a long time there were very, very few like shows that were meant to be like, you know, in order shown. Like for a long time, pretty much every TV show was like, it was purely episodic and you could just watch them totally out of order. For a long time it was like that. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess it's just one of those things where like networks were slow to kind of catch on that like, oh hey, this is actually meant to be shown in order. Oh yeah, I've never watched Hellsing. I know it's one of those popular ones, but I never saw it. Although I did see something kind of similar, I guess. It was like one of the last ones that I watched when, you know, anime, that early generation of anime. Is like Witch Hunter Robin, I think. That was like the last. It was one of like the last ones I ever watched, and I liked that for like your kind of dark, edgy anime. I forget, like, I forget what are the banned episodes of Pokemon. I mean, wasn't there, like, one where there was literally, like, a gun in the episode? Like, that time Team Rocket busted out a gun? Which I'm kind of surprised that that would get it banned in the US. I'm kind of surprised. How much EXP I got? Oh man, 1,119. Like, yeah, like when you're just like, you know, when you're just bantering and having fun, like, man, the time flies. Because that's the great thing about games like this is that they're, I mean, not all the time. Like if I were to do like a, you know, a burning circle boss fight, I'd have to give my full attention to it, obviously. But like for just grinding, you know, for just grinding and casual stuff, like, man, it's so slow paced. You can literally do other things while you do it. So the time just flies. Like, you don't even realize time's passing. Yeah, that's what I like about it. Yeah, magic skill. Again, I am trying to level up that magic skill, so I need to cast more stones. Oh, interrupted. I'm still not sure why crabs drop rock salt. I don't quite get that connection, right? Like, I mean, I guess because presumably they live in salt water, so maybe they've got some stuck on their shell, I guess. But like a good enough chunk that you can do something with it? I knew about the Porygon thing because, you know, seizure warning, right? Huh. And then a swimsuit episode. James with inflatable breasts. Huh. I feel like there's probably some images of that online if you care to search for it. But I didn't know I didn't know about the Tentacruel destroying a city thing because of 9/11. Did a giant squid destroy the towers? I don't think so. So I don't see why that was a problem. That's kind of a weird decision. Man, I had intended to just kill a few enemies and then walk to town, but... you know what? I want to order food in a bit, which okay, here's a quick idea, right? Quick idea, guys. So the thing is, like, because, you know, I gotta open the web browser, put in the order, all that, but, like, what I could do is, we could go to, like, just a, you know, the full screen, like, background and put intermission on there, right? And I can just mute my desktop, right? Like, I could just mute my desktop, or, I don't even have to mute it, really. Yeah, I just put some music on, right? So, like, I could just put some music on, put, like, the wallpaper with intermission on there, and, you know, order the food, and then it'll take, like, between a half hour to an hour to get here, so I can just resume playing. And, I mean, hell, it's a chill stream, right? Like, it's like most of the time, I literally don't even have to have my hands on my keyboard and mouse when I'm playing this, so, I could just eat dinner while we're doing this, right? Like, you know, it's a low energy stream, so I'm not wearing myself out. Like, normally I kind of wear my voice out, you know, like, being very enthusiastic, because that's just how I am when I'm excited, but this is a low energy stream, so, yeah, like, I just keep going, you know, well, like, while doing dinner. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I always feel weird having, like, you know, eating food on stream, which I wouldn't do that playing XCOM. Like, I wouldn't even think about doing that playing XCOM or Daggerfall or whatever, right? I wouldn't do it. But for this, I mean, sure, right? But I don't know, just putting it out there, like, how you guys would feel about that. I'm getting hungry. Let's start fighting our way closer to town, because I would like to order food around, like, the, 15 minutes after the hour. I'd like to order up that food. Getting the belly growls. Oh, you interrupt me! That deserves a fast blade. Can't wait till I get more weapon skills. I think the next sword weapon skill is, like, I think it's Burning Blade, which is a fire skill. That vulture is a little tough for me. You wouldn't think a pink bird is very, very hard, but they've got Hell Dive, which is one of those... That's one of those you die now attacks. You know, now that I think about it, a lot of enemies in Final Fantasy XI have you die now attacks. Like, goblins have, they have bomb toss. Like, it's not just the obvious one, like cactars and bombs and tonberries. Like, those are classic, right? But, no, like... Yeah, goblins have bomb toss, which can potentially kill you. Any kind of hornet or wasp enemy, like, yeah, they have Final Sting, which is potentially a You Die Now attack. What else? Yeah, birds. Like all of the pink bird things, they have Hell Dive, which is a possible one-shotter. Some of the fish enemies, they have Screwdriver, which is a You Die Now attack. Yeah, now that I think about it, a lot of enemies in this game, they have attacks with just a very small but real chance of just instant killing you if they critical with it, right? Like, they have to score a direct critical with it, but like, it's a chance to just one-shot you if you're not at full health. I never really thought about it before, but this game has a lot of very dangerous enemies. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, we got time here to take the acidity tester thing, take that back to Sid, and let's see what he has to say about the pH levels. I can kill this Quadav though. Like, he's on the way. He's on the way to town. Ooh. Let me get on even ground here. No, not even ground. The high ground. Yeah. I have the high ground. Nothing can stop me. Oh. How much EXP we got? 1,260. Man, we're almost halfway through the level. Again, we are at grouping level. Like, I could put my group flag up and try to get into a party, but I'd say maybe after I get the food ordered and it comes here, maybe we'll try to get into a group, right? I have two goals for today. One is to kind of get rank 2. I would like to get the second rank in my nation, which is actually easy enough that we could pull off. The second thing I'd like to do is to maybe get into our first EXP group, right? That's the second thing I'd like to try to do. That one, though, is not a guarantee. That is no guarantee, because that relies on other players. Alright, do we have anything to sell? Well, I do have those prism powders I bought, but no, nothing to really sell. I think we'll just go back, like after we do that, like maybe just go back and keep EXPing. I don't know. We'll see. So we need to go back to the metalworks over there, the big ass building, and yeah, progress the plot. Which everybody did go quiet, but I do want to put it out there, like, I don't know if everyone's okay with, like, putting up an intermission stream, or an intermission screen, and, yeah, like, just taking a brief break to order food, and then we can resume it for another half hour or so, and then the food will get here, and just, you know, while I'm eating, I can play, right? Because this is a fairly hands-off game, so I can just do that. Okay. Yeah, I just, you know, I feel bad about doing that kind of thing. Like I wouldn't do that when I kind of have the stream proper, right? You know, like when we're having a proper stream where I'm really trying to show off a game, and you know, the game is the focus, right? I would feel absolutely terrible about just like, you know, ordering up food and just smacking away on some fries and currywurst, right? Like I'd feel terrible about doing that. Like it would feel really rude. But I mean, here we're just chilling, right? we're just chilling and hanging out here, and it's a low energy thing. So like here I I don't feel as self-conscious about it. Oh no, mukbang. Mukbang? Mukbang? Fat Americans eating too much fast food on a camera. Like, it's kind of funny how that whole genre, like, as I understand it, the way, like, it was like a Korean thing, right? And, like, the idea was just, oh, you're having dinner with this streamer or whatever, and there'd be maybe light conversation while they do it, and, it was like a kind of an immersion thing, right? And, but then, like, when it came to the West, all I've seen, and I don't see much of it, but, like, all I've seen is really fat people shoving hamburgers and fries and whatever else coated in mayo into their mouth hole. No conversation or nothing, just feeder fetish porn, right? Like, it's kind of weird how a genre can morph like that when it crosses cultural boundaries. It's or like, I mean, wasn't there like a guy that just literally ate mayonnaise? Like, if I remember right, wasn't there just a guy who ate jars of mayonnaise on stream? Did he die? like did he literally die? Alright, so okay, we got our, I got my acid tester thing, so let's give it back to Sid. Cutscene. You're back. Let's see. Red, as I thought. A very strong reaction, too. Well, I guess our drinking water, I guess we all have cancer now? I don't know. Then we should be able to use it, but we must make sure to minimize the ecological repercussions of such work. Man, like, it's like medieval times and they care about the environment, really? Oh, busy as always, Chief. Oh, Volker. Volker, you old dog. When did you get back? Man, look at that majestic boob window. Just recently, sir. I had business in the metalworks today. Thought I'd drop by. You must have some great stories to tell. Come on, out with them. Chief, were you not speaking to this person before I interrupted? Yeah, hey, I'm over here. Oh, sorry. It's been a long time since he and I had a chance to talk. Let me introduce myself. I'm Volker, captain of the Mithril Musketeers. You must be an adventurer, and new to Bestoke too, are you not? I hope you do well. Bestoke is in need of good people. Yeah, for your second mission, you've done really well. I'll tell the guard at the gatehouse myself. Well, I should be going. I will drop by again later, Chief. I must go lend an ear to the President's gripes again. Come on, he needs support, especially from you. Might not look like it, but I'm sure he's doing his best. And his anime dialogue. I'm sorry to have kept you here so long. Thanks again and good work. Oh, and I might need your help again soon, so stay in touch. Alright. Quest complete. Well, that's not a quest, that's a mission. So, let's see. We can at least start the next quest before I go order food. Also, yeah, Burn, like, the idea of, like, Look, I have a lot of sympathy for a lot of things, but, you know, making your money literally stuffing your face with food, and that's just what you do, and then blaming people for making you fat and unhealthy for stuffing your face full of food. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say on that one. Okay, so I think we can get the next quest up here. Like, I think they'll give me a mission. I don't think I have to go back to the gate guard at the exit to town. Najee, you got me, right? Okay, no. Malduk? Okay, missions currently available are fetishism. Yeah, let's do fetishism. The Palborough mines, once our main source of mithril, have been under Beastman control for some time. We want you to hunt these Beastmen, the Quadav, and bring back a Quadav fetish head, torso, arms, and legs as proof of your accomplishments. You must present all 4 items to me, or one of my colleagues, in order to complete this mission. Yes, I accept. Okay, so this is one of those bitch of a missions. I'll go into it after I order the food. I will go into it, but let me go back down to the main markets part of town, and we'll AFK there for a minute as we'll AFK down there for a bit as I order food, which I'll just leave the game music on. I'll leave that on in the background, but I am hungry. I gotta think what I want to eat too. I'm thinking oh, I could definitely fries, right? Definitely ordering fries. But I'm not sure if I want a big juicy burger, or oh god, they have such good schnitzel dishes, or pizza. Pizza's always an option, but god, there's so much good stuff at the place we order from. Really good currywurst and all that too. I gotta think about it. They make tacos too. Oh yeah, they make tacos. I'm gonna order tacos. So yeah, they make burgers, tacos, schnitzel, pizza. It's one of those kind of places. Oh, input. Get that KFC. Which, hey there, input. So we're gonna do a little intermission to order food, and then another intermission when it gets here. But I'm hot. I'm just sitting here. This is my evening. Oh, chicken pot pie. Man, it's been a long time since I had chicken pot pie. We actually made it a year ago or so. We made some chicken pot pie. Although that's it's chicken fricassee here, which that might also be what it's called in English, but we always call it chicken pot pie. All right, so I guess I'll leave our character over here. I'll leave him I don't know, yeah, right here in front of the auction. Put that healing on, so we come back to a full health and MP bar. No, you can. You can order ice cream, input. Like every restaurant we order from, you can totally order ice cream. They've got this really, they actually have this really awesome dish, which is, basically they take a whole-ass orange or lemon, right? It's either a whole lemon or a whole orange. You can order either one. And they just, they cut off the top of it, hollow it out, and they fill it with, either lemon or orange sorbet. It's fucking awesome. So, yeah, no, you can totally order ice cream. They got, the freezer box things. The only time I've had good KFC, Cito, literally the only time was, the only time I had good KFC was here, and even then, it's still KFC, you know? It's overpriced for what it is. Oh man, look, man, resting is so fast in FF11. You remember how long it took me? You remember how long I was, just sitting there as a wizard in EverQuest, resting up my mana? It was a good 3 minutes plus, right? It's 1 minute, maybe? Maybe one singular minute to rest up to full here? Nice. Yeah, freezer boxes are a thing, and they make use of it here. But yeah, I'm thinking, oh man, I'm thinking, so here, okay guys, here's my plan. I'm gonna get a big ass box of fries, I'm gonna get some tacos, and I'm maybe thinking a little too hungry, but like either a salad or like I don't know, currywurst or something. I don't know. I'm kind of so hungry, like I'm thinking bigger than my stomach. But okay, let's see what we can work here for an intermission screen. All right. So I'm gonna leave the game running, and this will be our background music. I like it. I think it's a nice jaunty tune, right? So like, okay, we'll switch over to this, and instead of starting soon, we can, oh come on, we can make it look nicer. We can make this look nicer. Let me get some. Can we change the font? Can we? What's some good fonts we can use? What's this one? That looks terrible. Calibri? Carlito? I need a font that doesn't look like ass. Ooh, that looks good. I like that one. Castellar Regular. That's a better font. And then let's get a color that looks. Look, it's all about the it's aesthetic. Aesthetic. Let's see. We could make it like. We make it like warning red. No, that might be a little too harsh, right? Then again, can we put like a border around it or anything? An outline, yeah, there we go. Put an outline. Oh my god, a white outline. That looks fucking terrible. Black outline. Okay, red text with a black outline. Maybe make it a thicker outline so it stands out more. And make the text bigger too. Make the text bigger? I guess I just have to stretch it open. Like stretch it. Ooh, that's too much stretch. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh god, use wingdings. Oh, who has ever used wingdings ever? I don't understand the purpose of wingdings. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna leave the game on in the background. That will be the background audio. I'll mute the mic, and me and Donna are gonna like just use the PC to order food. And once we order, can just get right back to the game because it'll be like a half hour to an hour before the food actually gets here. So you know, we can just get right back to it. So if you're having fun, stick around, alright? BRB. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. So, okay. Yeah, food is ordered. Food is ordered. I ordered me a large order of fries and a taco, which I have not seen one single German restaurant that makes tacos, so, I'm curious to see what I'm gonna get. And, UL, like, I mean, it's evening for me, you know? Like, I started streaming, it was like, what, 4 p.m. for me? You know? Like, this is why I wouldn't, like, it's why I don't often stream, is because, like, I try to meet, like, a time for the NA audience, but, like, that's pretty late for me, you know? So, like, that's why I don't stream so much. But I know, like, oh, people probably wouldn't be able to show if I did earlier. But with something like this, it's like, who cares, right? You know, it's just a hangout stream. But yeah, I was tempted to just, like, normally when I order, and I guess we can go back to the game window now. But yeah, like, normally when I order from this one restaurant, Tony's, like, they have so much stuff, right? Like, they got, yeah, they have pizza, they have burgers, they have schnitzel, they got pasta, and now they do tacos too. They also just have meat dishes like chili, fish stuff, just general meat dishes. And then all kinds of sides, right? You know, sides and salads and all that. It's a proper restaurant. And that's how most places you order from here are. And yeah, normally I just get like a really nice burger or a schnitzel burger, which, good lord, schnitzel burgers are fucking awesome. But normally I go with that and some fries, you know, or currywurst. Sometimes currywurst and fries. But yeah, I want to try their tacos out, see if they're actually tacos. You know, because okay, there was one other restaurant, like maybe a year or more ago, that I ordered from, and they said they were tacos, right? Like, the menu said tacos, but what I got was not a taco. It was like it was like pita bread style, but like it was more like a calzone, like a pita bread calzone kind of, with all the meat and cheese and everything stuffed inside. Like, it was not a taco at all. But that's what they think a taco is. So I'm hoping it's not gonna be that again. I mean, it was good. It was still good, but like, that wasn't what I was going for, you know? So I'm hoping this time we actually get a taco. And let's see, it's probably gonna be like, yeah, it's the thing says it's gonna be about 36 minutes before it gets here. So 36 minutes to get here. And then, you know, then we go into intermission mode again while I get the food, and but this game is easy enough to play while I'm doing something else, so, you know, and we'll just then it becomes a mukbang, mukbang or whatever, I don't know, but it'll be fine. Okay, so we got a mission, right? The mission is to get Quadav. How many parts is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 parts, right? So we need to get the Quadav fetish parts. The head, torso, arms, legs, all that good stuff. So the thing is, right, you could go out and fight Quadav, and there is a very, 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 very low chance that you could get these parts. Like, each different type of Quadav has a very low chance to drop each individual part, right? Like, I think, you know, Amethyst Quadavs will drop one of them, Young Quadavs another one, Onyx Quadavs a different piece. Like each Quadav drops a different piece, and it's a super low chance. So you could do that, or you could see if anybody already did that, and they're selling the items on the auction house. I'd rather buy them off the auction house if I can. So let's see if anybody did that. Like, the good thing is that these parts are, they're tradable, so, like, if someone is selling them, I would really rather buy them. Yes, someone is selling all of the pieces. Okay, the head is 500, or it's probably 500. And this is the classic experience. Like, this is very much how I would have done it back in the day. Like, back in the day, I would not do this, like... Oh, nice, I lowballed it for 100 gil. Yeah, like, back in the day, I would not do this. Wait, did I just buy the... I bought the torso, right? I just bought the torso. Or did I just buy the arms? I just bought the arms. Okay, so I bought the arms, I bought the head, I need to buy the torso. Okay, I need to buy the torso and the legs. Okay. But yeah, like, even back in the day, I wouldn't... Like, I wouldn't go out and try to roll the dice on actually looting these parts, because the drop chance is insanely low. Like, even a thief, right? Even a thief with Treasure Hunter 2 has an insanely low chance of getting these items. And I am not a thief with Treasure Hunter 2, because I'm not a level 50 thief. So, yeah, like, the better way to go about it is to just farm some gil, and then buy the items off of people that have more patience than you. Or people that, you know, they're already killing Quadav for other reasons, and they just happen to find the parts. Okay, also, has my beehive chip sold? Yeah, so this is what I got on the auction right now. Selling a backplate, which backplates are really lowballing right now. They're not selling for much. But if those beehive chips sell, like, man, 3,600, like, that'll be nice. Okay, so yeah, we found all of the Quadav fetish parts. We found them all. So we can just go straight back to the mission guy. We can also go to the gate guard over there. I think you can turn it in just fine at them, but let's go to the gate guard, because I'm not sure what the next quest is. Like, not all the quests require you to go back to the metal works. Also, man, I am so hungry. I am so hungry. Like, I'm sitting here, I am, like, my belly's growling, and I am waiting. I'm waiting to try them tacos and fries. I am waiting for it. Oh no, where's the gate guard? Oh, oh, wait, has our internet gone down? No, our internet isn't dead. The server's dying then. It's on the server end. Oh no. Yeah, like, up in the top right corner, you can see, like, 28, 22, 16. Yeah, the server might be having issues right now. Which, that would be a shame. Then we'd have to play something else if the server is gonna go down. Like, if it's gonna go down for more than a few minutes. So, we're gonna get booted out any second now. I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting to get booted out, and then I'll have to restart it. And hope that, like, I mean, there wouldn't be any rollback of progress, I wouldn't think. Okay, there we go. There we go. So the question is am I gonna have to re-log in, or can I just log back in here? Let's see. Sometimes you'll get lucky. Okay, I can just log back in. Alright. Like, sometimes they'll boot your ass all the way back out to the launcher. But no. No idea what happened there. I have no idea. I don't, like, maybe the server, I don't think the server crashed, right? Because, like, I literally just got back in immediately. So I don't think the server, yeah, like, people are here. I don't think the server crashed. But let me check OBS. Yeah, OBS. No loss, so that was weird. That was just weird. Okay, I still have all my fetish parts, so yeah, I don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened. But let's go and turn those parts in. What do the item descriptions say? So this appears to be the head of a brass fetish used in Quadav magic. So they're all, yeah. So it's not it's not like we just dissected a beast man. It's a fetish, like I assume it's like some kind of a doll or whatever, some religious artifact. So I'm pretty sure that we can turn these items into any mission guard. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you have to present the 4 items to him. So we trade, and we just give him all the parts. Just hand him over. Good, you've brought all 4 parts of the doll. I am raising your rank to 2 for completing this mission. Congratulations! If you've been to the Palboro mines, you must know the serious nature of the threat these beastmen pose to our civilization. As a bestoker, you are expected to take on more missions and go on conquests to preserve Bestoke's brilliant future. Sir, yes, sir! And just do a stiff salute. But I cannot give you a new mission at this time. You need to collect rank points before taking on new missions. You can receive rank points by participating in conquests and donating the crystals you acquire to guards, or by undertaking missions you've previously completed. Ask the High Guard near the gatehouse if you wish to hear more about conquest. Oh, yeah, rank 2! Burning letters. I love that. I love that. Okay. We have completed our mission as well. Who are you? Oh, if it isn't Dalzak. I see that you've made it home safely. Did anything strange happen in the mines district while I was away? I have a bad feeling about that place. It's nothing official, but I did hear from a guard here that... Oh, oh man, things are happening. Mr. Dalzak! Where I has what, Gwill? It seems as if Werai has left on his journey of rebirth. Right, because they're male only. They asexual reproduction, they just reincarnate or something? I don't know. I see. We all knew this day would come eventually, but the Galka in the Mines District will still be sorrowful. What should we do, Mr. Dalzak? Keep calm, Gwill. You cannot live your life always depending on others. However, we are all worried. I will make preparations to set out again and investigate Werai's disappearance. Yeah! Got 1,000 gills. Sweet. Sweet. So, yeah, we can turn in crystals now to increase our rank higher. Like, we can't get to rank 3 by doing that, but we can get, like we can fill the rank bar. Like, if we go into status, profile, so yeah, you see how, like, up here it says you're rank 2, and then, there's this bar, right? So, in order to get rank 3, you have to either do missions, or supply runs, or, you know, the conquest crystal stuff, and that'll fill the bar up. When the bar is full, then you can take on the mission to get to level 3. So that's how that works. But, so here's the fun thing, right? Like, there's a certain number of crystals that you need in order to rank up, but if you go over that, the excess crystals count as conquest points, and you can rack up an insane amount of conquest points by overfilling the order for crystals. Like, you can rack up an insane amount of points. And what's great is the game doesn't care what kind of crystal you give for this. Like you could give crystals that are worth a ton of money, and they're no more valuable to the conquest guy than shitty earth crystals, right? That are only worth 300. So that's exactly what we're gonna do now. If I can afford it. I might not be able to afford it. Like, I'll be honest, we probably can't afford it. I'm gonna deposit my prism powder. I managed to not use it. So yeah, we've got some earth crystals already. I'm gonna save those water crystals because we can use those for crafting. I'll take the wind crystals. Yeah, like, I'll take the wind crystals that, I want to keep those 12 water crystals for crafting purposes, but, I would say, like, let's pull out all of our other crystals, and I could just immediately go for rank, for the next rank quest, but, there's not a lot of point to that because we can't do that yet. Like, we're not ready for it. So what we can do is go out and fight shit and level up. That's what we can do. Alright, and I'd say going back to where we were, probably the best place to... Like, that's the best place to get crystals and level up. Probably. So we will leave from the area we entered in from. But yeah, you can just get so many, you can get so many conquest points by giving them more crystals than they need. Basically, just trade them as many crystals as they will take. Also, let me check what's the time on my order. I'm so hungry. 22 minutes. They might come earlier. Sometimes they come early. Sometimes they come later. They're tracking it. Which when I hear the doorbell, basically it's gonna be a quick sorry guys, 1 sec, and just boom, intermission, right? So it might be just spontaneous in the middle of whatever we're doing. So I'll try not to, I'm only gonna fight easy enemies, that way if I have to if I have to get up a second, we won't just die. Oh look, a freshly created potato. God, look at their, they just have dead faces. They're just, you can see they have no soul. Alright, so Rabid Wolf over here casts Signet on me. And, okay, let's sell some of the stuff. We have some things that we could just sell, right? And we can literally just toss out the rock salt. Beehive chips, we'll hold on to those. Yeah, the beehive chips, the honey, we'll hold on to that. But, I need to get one more earth crystal. I don't really fight enemies that give earth crystals normally, but we should fight one just to get 12, Also, something very annoying is the way that the NPC Taru talk in this. All the cat girl NPCs, they all have that, that rolling, purring R thing, and they meow a lot. Well, all of the Taru, they all talk in, this weird rhyming baby talk that rhymes with Taru. What Taru do you want, Taru? That's how they all talk. They have to talk like that. Which, Jesus Christ. Man, if you wanted to roleplay as one of them, that would That would get old fast. But see, this is why I only play humans or elves, because even though elves might look like the Slender Man, they don't have a weird way of talking. They talk normal. Kodavs give water crystals, I can fight them. Let's see, the Stone Eaters would probably be the... Oh, they're too weak to give me EXP even, so I can't go for those. The Walking Sapling, that'll give me EXP. Like, you can only get crystals from enemies that also give you EXP. If the enemy doesn't give EXP, you don't get a crystal out of that. Alright, come on, Earth Crystal. Nope. I literally just want one more Earth Crystal so I have a full stack. That's it. Okay, that Stone Eater, that'll give me EXP. I have to check them before I attack them. But no one wants to give me some crystals. Oh hey, Dark Magic level 1. Big yay. Like, the magic stats are so much harder to level up than the combat stats. And I guess it's because, you know, combat stats, you're just auto-attacking, right? Like, you know, you're just auto-attacking. And as long as you're auto-attacking, hey, you're leveling up too, and, you know, it's very hands-off, but you're just constantly getting skill-ups. But, yeah, with spellcasting, you have to manually cast each spell, and each time there's just a little chance that you'll get anything out of it, so it's, yeah, doesn't level up quickly. But, let's get back over to where we were. Like, I think the area with all the crabs and hornets and the occasional goblin, I think that's probably the best place to level up to level 11. But once we hit level 11, honestly, we should try to get a group in Valkurm Dunes. Like, that's what we should do when we hit 11. But obviously, sitting around waiting to get into a group, like, that's no fun. So, while we're waiting for a group, probably I'll just keep killing things, or that would be the ideal time to go fishing. Like, I would like to level up fishing. I'd like to get good at it and make it profitable, because fishing is actually a very profitable activity in this game. Like, you can make very good gill fishing. The only thing is that in order to make good gill at it, you have to level it up to a point where you can catch the good fish, you know? I mean, there's some low-level fish that'll totally give you money, but like, if you wanna rake in the gill, you know, if you want to make hundreds of thousands of gil and not just some extra spell money or whatever, you gotta go for the big stuff, and that requires a lot of leveling up. That requires many days, weeks, months of fishing. Oh, I have enough to fast blade. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, just killing these things Probably the best way to go. Not the most exciting, but probably the quickest and easiest way to get that level up. Oh, giant bees! It's a bee wasp hornet. I mean, they drop honey, right? Like they drop honey and beehive chips. So like clearly it's a bee wasp hornet. Which I don't know why, but like for the longest time, I thought that royal jelly was not a bee thing, but in fact a wasp thing, right? Like a hornet thing. Like for the longest time in my life, I thought royal jelly was like that's the honey that hornets make. I think you know what? I think we can blame we can blame some early JRPGs for that. Like in Secret of Mana, every now and then when you're killing like the killer hornet enemies and stuff, like every now and then they'll drop a royal jelly. So for some reason my little dumb kid brain associated royal jelly with hornets. So it's like, yeah, obviously that's where royal jelly comes from, right? Hornets. You know, just like how you know, honey comes from bears, right? Because you know, when you go to the supermarket, the little plastic jug is shaped like a bear, right? So you know, that's where honey comes from, right? I was a very impressionable little kid. God, I'm so hungry. Like I'm sitting here and I am just like my stomach is literally growling because I am ready for dinner. All right, I'm hungry and ready for dinner. But how long is it gonna take? Hold on. Okay, Liferando says 11 minutes still. Hunger. I want my fries and tacos, which I don't think fries are a common combination with tacos, right? Like I don't think it's really very common to get fries with your tacos, but that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm hungry for. I am hungry for fries and I am hungry for tacos. So I am getting both. It's kind of like, you know, when I want schnitzel, but I also want burgers. Get a schnitzel burger, right? Get both. Oh god, that healing. Ooh, elemental magic level 12. Man, our elemental magic is so much lower. Well, no, I mean, I'm talking about the food because, like, I am fucking hungry. And, it is dinner time here. Like, it's dinner time. So, I am really hungry. It's on my mind, shall we say. But I have that sort of problem where, like, when I'm... both me and Donna have that problem. When we're really hungry and, let's say, we're either grocery shopping or ordering food, don't do that when you're really hungry. That's a big mistake. We do it too often. Where you're really, really hungry, and you're like, oh man, I'm hungry for tacos, I'm hungry for pizza, I'm hungry for burgers, so you just get all of it, right? I can't, like, I think a lot of people have that problem, you know? Like, you're really hungry and everything looks good, so you just get it all, right? and then you either end up completely stuffed and hating yourself, or you have a lot of leftovers and you are eating pizza for breakfast and lunch the next day, right? I think it's a common problem. I feel like it's a common problem. I mean, I'm sure that no matter what, it's gonna be tasty. Like when I ordered from like the other place a long time ago, like it wasn't a taco, you know. It was not a taco, but it was good, right? It was still tasty. I'm sure whatever, you know, like this is a good restaurant. All of their food is tasty. I'm just really hoping it's actually a taco, you know? That's the problem. I hope it's actually a taco. And I can't really, like, I'm not even really gonna fault it, like, oh, you know, Germans don't know what a taco is. I'm not gonna fault that, because think about all of the, like, I don't know, Asian, Indian, whatever restaurants in the US that, honestly, that ain't Indian food, that ain't real Asian food, like, but it's tasty all the same, right? And it's what people in the region like, you know? Like, that was a big issue with, like, with Asian restaurants in the South, was like, basically it would be like super greasy fried, like super greasy deep fried food, and yeah, it was based on, say, certain Korean or Vietnamese dishes or whatever. It was based on it, but it was so southernized it was unrecognizable. At the same time, it was still tasty, and it's what people, you know, it's what people in the area wanted, so, you know, I can't fault that sort of thing, right? It's just, I really, yeah, like, I've really been wanting a taco, and they're, like, it's not really a thing here, so, I'm always, you know, I get my hopes up, I get a little excited when I see it on the menu anywhere, you know? That would be an interesting idea, like, in China, to have, like, American Chinese food. That... Ugh. Like that, I don't know, there's just something highly amusing about that. Yeah, again, I assume it's delicious. Like, I assume that no matter what, it's gonna be delicious, because it's probably really fried, right? But it's also, as an aside, it always kind of... You know how, like, here, I always like to try, every time a new one opens up, some kind of, like, American-style restaurant. I always have to try them out, because they always have delicious food that appeals to me, of course, but it's very different than, like, actual American food. In a good way, though. Like, in a way that it probably won't kill you. But it always amuses me, right? Like, it really amuses me to just try it out and, you know, get me a nice barbecue burger that's actually not half bad for me. Like, oh man, and it's still a novelty to me, you know? Like, to have, you know, the way that, like, that Asian restaurants or Italian restaurants are treated as, like, kind of exotic, fancy restaurants. It's kind of funny to get that same treatment of just American food. Like, it's kind of funny to me. But also, it's just usually really tasty, too. The novelty never wears off with me. That said, I think, like, you know, if I ever go back and visit family, like, I probably wouldn't really like any, like, unless they go to a very, like, you know, to a nice local restaurant, which there aren't. I don't even remember any. There aren't any where I come from. But, like, your standard, like, you know, fast food chain stuff, like, I probably couldn't eat that in the US anymore. Like, it probably would just taste so bad to me now that I couldn't really eat it. You know, kind of like generic, like generic bottom dollar brand cola. I don't think I could do that anymore. I don't think I could take that anymore. Here, have your high fructose corn syrup in a can. What flavor is it? Corn syrup flavor. Delicious. I know, I have far too much of a refined palate. Now, now I'm waiting on my tacos and french fries. Oh. Oh, let me heal up, because again, I have to be ready that, like, you know, I might have to get food literally any second. Yeah, Leaferando says that the food is literally any moment, so I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Which I gotta say, I really like the like, there's no like Uber Eats or whatever here, but like the kind of equivalent to that, I guess, would be Leaferando. I like how it works a lot better though. Like it's actually a proper thing where, you know, the drivers are actually properly, like, they're proper employees with work contracts that get paid a salary. And also there's no fee to use it, which is, like, the fee falls on the restaurant, not the customer. That's how it works. Like, generally speaking, there's no delivery fee. If there is a delivery fee, it's like a $1.50. $1.50, that's nothing, right? If there is a fee. But for most restaurants, there's no fee at all. So it's just this nice, like, food delivery service with no cost to use, and pretty awesome. Like, it really kicked off, you know, in 2020. It really kicked off then, and it's just become really popular now. But yeah, like, how it, like, the cost is put on the restaurant, which is not necessarily great. Like, the restaurant basically pays to be listed on Leaferando, and that's how they make their money. So, like, as a consequence, a lot of restaurants maybe, like, a lot of them charge a little bit more for the items on their menu to kind of offset that. Not all of them, but some of them. But still, it generally equates to less than you'd pay if you had to, like, actually pay, like, for the delivery itself. Yeah, I know, right? All the fees, because I've heard, like, even not just in the U.S., but like I talked to some people, like, in the U.K., and apparently UK Uber Eats is terrible, like, it both in terms of service and in fees. Like I know this guy that, like, when he orders a pizza or whatever, he pays like £15 for his food, and like pounds are worth way more than dollars or euros, and it's like, fuck, you're like I could buy a whole meal for that, Like, that's too much that is way too high of a service fee. And you're expected to tip, like, 20% on top of that? Like, what? That's a bit much. Like, here, yeah, you're expected to tip, like, 10%, but that's literally anywhere. Like, whether I ordered or I physically went in... Like, even if you physically go into the restaurant, you're still expected to tip that much. So, like, you don't even think about it because it's expected, But, like... If the delivery fee and all that, if that was that much, I'd never order out, ever. But the only problem with the cost of it being put on the restaurant is that, like, unless the restaurant jacks their prices up, they're kind of operating at a bit of a loss using Lieferando. But, like, apparently, the reason that they do it, right? Like, the reason that a restaurant would do this is it's exposure. It's exposure bucks. Because, like, around here, there's a lot of really good small restaurants here. Like, chain restaurants are not as popular as they are in the US. Most restaurants are single store only, or very limited franchise, right? So, like, you wouldn't even know that there's a really awesome pizza place or whatever unless you physically go to the store. You just wouldn't know. So, yeah, like, having a listing on Lieferando, it gives them exposure, because, like Tony's Pizza, I wouldn't even know that place existed if it wasn't for Lieferando. So that's why they do it, even if they take a bit of a loss on profit. But, I mean, the awesome thing is that because the customer isn't paying out the ass to have the food delivered through this service, customers are more likely to actually use it and check out restaurants. I think that works out, right? Like, I think ultimately that works out for everyone. Like ultimately. Man, I keep looking out the window. I keep looking out the window, like, every time I hear a car go by or something. Oh, there we go! It's here! Okay, intermission time. Briefest of intermissions. BRB. Food's here. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. They've done it again. Okay, give me 1 sec. I took a photo of it. I'm gonna, like, hook it up, upload the photo, and show you what it looks like, but give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec here. Let me just kinda... Let's go to the proper intermission screen for a sec. There we go. Have they done it? I've been hoodwinked again. I've been hoodwinked. It still looks delicious though. It still looks great. It's just, it's not a taco. It looks great, it just ain't no taco. Okay, so I'm just like, just grabbing them photos real quick. And let me put it in a place I can actually show it at. So I'll get it up on on screen in a sec. I'm using my phone for that, so which app is back up. Alright, 1 sec, 1 sec. Okay, call it tacos. Oh god, it's gigantic. Hold on, I need to shrink it down. Okay, so I ordered tacos, right? I ordered French fries and tacos, and the French fries look perfect. They're always perfect. But here is what tacos look like. This is German tacos. This is what Tony's Pizza thinks tacos is. This is my fries and tacos. To me, it's like a lasagna. Well, so I'm gonna be nibbling on them fries now. Mmm. They are delicious. I ordered a Sprite, too. So I got me a nice cold Sprite. And I got a fork, right? I got a fork to eat my tacos with. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it is. I mean, it looks like, yeah, you have like so there's the folded bread, right? And there's the stuff on it. But then it's like baked over with cheese. I mean, it's almost like a lasagna. Oh, Burn. Also, hey, Burn, speaking of Taco Bell, here's my tacos. That's what tacos is, right? Let me, okay. I'm gonna keep it up, you know, I'm gonna keep that up on the screen. Hey, hold on, I need to make a label for this. 1 sec. Add text. Like, hold on, taco. Let's see, yeah. Taco. Like right there, that is a, it's, I shouldn't, okay, you know what, I shouldn't have picked white, hold on. Maybe make it black, right? There we go, that is a taco right there. I mean, I will take a quick bite out of it though. Like, I got a fork. Let me just sample this real quick. Oh god, it is. So like, it is stuffed full of peppers. It's stuffed full of like peppers and beans. Oh. So yeah, it's stuffed full of peppers, beans, tomatoes, some corn, onions. Like your typical Mexicana kind of dish vegetables, right? It's actually really good. And it's got like a really sour, creamy kind of sauce inside of it. So yeah, it's actually really tasty, but it's not a taco. Like, no, don't get me wrong, super tasty, not a taco. Oh no, the repair trucks are blocking, man, I still can't believe it's such an epidemic of, like, trucks wrecking into power lines and shit. Oh god, this is spicy. This is actually really spicy. They got the spice down. Like, this is proper spicy food. Man, I was gonna, like, play while eating, but, it's actually kind of hard to talk and eat. And talking and eating and playing at the same time might be tricky. Don't want to choke and die. Oh yeah, Burn, that's the plan. That's the plan. Hey, what is a car if not a big battery, huh? Yeah? This is humanity overcoming its obstacles. The ingenuity of man. Alright, I'm just setting that aside real quick. God, it's spicy. I'm sweating even more now. Yeah, this is gonna be messy, but it's actually tasty. Pretty tasty. So now I'm digging into my fries. I got like a mix of mayo. Hey, I got a little dish with mayo, ketchup, and some barbecue sauce, just so I can sample whichever one I want. Or mix them all together. Which, that's generally how I take my sauce. Like if I'm having ketchup, I mix the ketchup with mayo. Barbecue, you mix it with mayo. Mustard. Like, you just swirl it and mix it all together, and I like the taste. Welcome to the mukbang stream. Welcome to the mukbang. But I think my microphone is a little too far away from my face to, like, you can't really make feeder porn out of it. My microphone is a good foot away from my face. So you don't get all the smacking and slurping. I'm doing it all wrong. But yeah, it's dinner time and I'm hungry. Huh. Oh man. A Walmart trucker that wanted to get in. I mean, to be fair, like, truckers are under a lot of stress, like, everywhere. Like, that's not even America specific. Like, they are under a lot of stress to get, you know, to get from point A to point B in a timely fashion. It's just, you know, when truckers get impatient or unhealthy about it, people die and or there's a lot of property damage. Because trucks are really big. And now I'm just enjoying delicious fries. Like, I'm not killing myself eating too fast, but I am trying to eat in a timely fashion to, you know, to get back to things. I'm gonna have more of my delicious, authentic Mexican taco. Although I wouldn't be surprised if this is kind of done in, quote, American style. Like, this might be, because Tony's Pizza that we order from, they sort of specialize in American style dishes, and like this might be their interpretation of an American interpretation of a taco. Because this is super heavy, so I wouldn't be surprised. God, like, I wish I could just pick it up and eat it, but I have to use the fork because it's all just like covered in sauce and like it's all just covered in sauce and cheese and all that good stuff. I mean, so like, I'm gonna be fair, right? I'm gonna be fair. This is fucking amazing. Like, it's stuffed full of all the good stuff. Like, this is delicious. But yeah, it's not really a taco, right? Which I don't know, right? Like let's say something is the most delicious thing ever. It's super awesome and well made, but it's like, it's not the thing you asked for, right? I have mixed feelings about that. Like, imagine if you ordered like okay, imagine you're in a restaurant and they sit this big, juicy, delicious burger in front of you, and you eat it and it's the best burger you've ever had. But then you say, oh man, that was good, but I ordered a salad. It's kind of that problem, right? Like, mixed feelings all around. Mixed feelings all around. Oh man, it's really stuck to the bottom of this thing. Gotta scrape it off. And again, I'm enjoying it though, like this thing is tasty as fuck. I'm trying to see if I can like pull it out and eat it like a taco, but I don't think that's gonna work. That ain't working. You know, as the first time I've ever done this with my stream, hey, it's a double stream first. I don't know, it is, you know what, it is pretty chill, just have dinner and stream. Again, I wouldn't do it when I'm, like, playing a more focused game that I really want to show people and get into the game. I wouldn't do that, but it's an interesting experience. Alright, I pulled one of these things out of the container, and like all the stuff kind of fell out of it, but I can eat the bread part with my hand. Which that might be one of the reasons why this isn't a traditional taco. Like outside of burgers, and even with burgers, generally speaking, when you get food here, you eat it with a knife and fork. Like when you go to a restaurant and you order a pizza, you eat it with a knife and fork. You order like burger and fries, you stick your fork in the fries and you eat it like that, and you cut your burger up into portions and you eat it like that. That's generally how you do it. Like pretty much anywhere other than McDonald's, like that's how you go about it. Like it's looked at as pretty rude to like eat with your hands. People would they'd look at you like, you know, you just came in with no pants on, right? So the taco might be like this because it's meant to be just like a kind of dish that you eat with a knife and fork. Which I fit in great, because hey look, I used to, as a kid, I ate pizza kind of weird, right? I never cut up burgers, but like with pizza, I was one of those weird kids that would like get a really cheesy pizza, and I would take a fork, and I'd use a knife and fork to like cut the cheese off of the top of the pizza, and I'd just eat a mouthful of gooey pizza cheese, and then I'd eat the pizza, right? Which I don't know if that's sacrilege, but hey, that was good. Yeah, I might not finish this stuff. It's actually pretty heavy. Alright, I'm trying to eat like one of these things and then go back to my fries. But I think I've learned that at this point in time, I can't really trust when a restaurant says they have tacos. I can't really trust that anymore. I think I've learned that. Oh, beef liver jerky. I don't think I've ever seen jerky made out of liver meat. Like I mean, I'm not really sure what, like, cut of meat is used for jerky, but I don't think I've seen liver jerky. Oh, so the stuff is so hot, I'm hot, the food is hot. God, I'm sweating. I mean, yeah, like, I get the beef part, but I don't think I've ever seen, like, jerky with liver in it. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But I haven't really eaten jerky in a long time. I used to love me some shitty Jack Links, right? God, I ate so many Slim Jims too, but like outside of that, I was never big on jerky. Yeah, one of the problems I have with your standard jerky is it's basically like eating leather, and you know, I have a lot of dental work. It's rough on my teeth, so another reason I avoid it. But a soft jerky, I mean, well, that's why I like Jack Links, because their jerky tends to be soft. But yeah, I'm just not huge on jerky. I'm just trying to eat these fries now without choking. Yeah, although I gotta say, the only thing is liver. I'm not sure I'd like the taste of that sort of thing. I don't, look, a lot of people like the taste of liver. I don't like the taste of liver. I've never liked it. Like, I will even eat tongue over liver. And I'm not a fan of tongue either, but... Oh, let me take a sip of Sprite, and then I gotta take a second. I may be eating a little too fast. Oh, I know what that's code word for, Burn. I know what that's code for. Nah. I would not. Yeah, I mean, maybe a weaker liver flavor. I don't know. But again, I'm not a huge jerky kind of guy, and I don't like liver, so. But good if you like. Oh, these fries are. I will admit, no matter what I order, like the fries are always the best part.
Please remind me of two things. First, your wife cannot finish the large pizza with cheese stuffing.
Okay.
It's always too much. A small one is enough. Second, the spicy pepperoni are jalapenos. Don't order them, garnish at home.
I mean, my tacos are pretty spicy, but probably wouldn't be spicy for you. It is really tasty, though. It's delicious. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I said it'd be like if you got the best burger ever at a restaurant, and it was so tasty, but then you were like, but I ordered a salad.
I don't want to say it's like, but I ordered a hot dog.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Because a salad is healthy, a burger is not.
Oh,
but
yeah.
if you ordered a hot dog and you got the best burger ever, would be kind of disappointed.
Yeah.
But you didn't order a completely different food category.
True, true.
How did people react to the taco?
Well, it's not a taco. I think people.
I can kind of see now that it was two tacos
Yeah.
laid next to each other.
Yeah, it's like two tacos laid next to each other, you know, stuffed and put next to each other.
But why overbaked with cheese?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it would be tacos in that case if they didn't overbake them with cheese like that.
Yeah, like when I actually look at it, like that is I think just a taco shell and like
yeah. They stuffed two taco shells, laid them next to each other,
and then
put cheese on top, and then baked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can agree with that.
But it's still tasty. But I have learned my lesson, like, unless I personally see the tacos beforehand, I don't think I can trust any restaurant here when they say they have tacos.
Have you ordered from somewhere else?
One other place? I think it might have been like the Pizza Drive. They had tacos and it wasn't even like this. It was something totally different even. It was almost like a calzone. Yeah. Like, what I don't get here is, like, well, clearly, I mean, these are tacos, but then they have way more done to them than it's like you took too many steps and tried to get too fancy with a taco.
I can tell you what it is. A taco shell, or at least most taco shells, are basically the same as chips.
Yeah, yeah.
And a lot of people in Germany wouldn't like that for a meal.
True.
So they're trying to appeal to German taste buds.
Yeah. Because, like, this is much heavier than a taco would normally be. Like, it's a lot more stuffed and filling than a normal taco, so I guess they're trying to make, like, a proper meal out of it. Yeah. But, like, man, I just want my shitty tacos. Oh. It's one of those weird circumstances where it's like, you know, I get it. You're trying to make it real nice and fancy, like you're trying to make a real dish out of this, right? But it's like, but I just want my shitty taco. Like, I just want my shitty Taco Bell style taco. That's all I want. Yeah, I kind of, you know, I will admit, I kind of miss Mexican style restaurants. I kind of miss those. Like, if you get if you get something like that here, it's Spanish style, because, you know, Spain is in Europe. So, you know, you get Spanish style, but, like, Spanish style is not Mexican style. Like, that's totally different. Yeah, I miss my fake Mexican restaurants. Because I will be honest, like all the Mexican restaurants I went to in the U.S., like yeah, none of them were really real Mexican restaurants. But I liked my fake Mexican all the same. It was Mexican in my heart. All right. Also, I'm filling up on fries, and I think I'm gonna finish my fries off, right? And then I'm just gonna put this, lasagna taco. I'm gonna put that in the fridge and eat it later, I think. And pretty much you will. Like like we only ever went to either chain fast food restaurants or just generally franchise fast food restaurants. Like there wasn't really a lot to choose from when it came to like real restaurants where I came from. Like there were a few, but they were really expensive. Like they weren't the kind of place that if you were kind of more on the low income spectrum, you couldn't go there, you know. Like, see, that's what I like about the restaurants here. Like, you can go to a nice restaurant, even if you're poor. It's kind of great. I mean, actually, the McDonald's is more expensive here, so... Wait, a German dish that's like mac and cheese, but different? I can't think of anything. Like noodles, like any sort of noodle and cheese dish isn't really... That's not really a popular thing here. Like Germans like cheese dishes, but they use it in different ways, and macaroni and cheese isn't really a thing. I can't even think of anything like it. But something I see a lot is people like, oh, I love this German dish, but it's a German-American dish. Like, like I think German-American dishes are more familiar to a lot of people. But, like, if you ask an actual German, they have no idea what you're talking about. But the only thing I can think of is just, like, is cheese spaghetti. Like, that's the only thing I can think about, is, you can get, like, spaghetti with cheese sauce instead of tomato sauce. Huh. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I haven't really seen anything like that, Cito. Like, it might just, I don't know. I can't count the number of times where, like, you know, someone will bring up something to me like, oh, you're over in Germany, you must love insert German dish, and it's like, I have never heard of that. Dunna's never heard of that. Like, no one knows what you're talking about, and it'll be like a German-American thing, you know? It's like, you know what, it's like all the weird dishes that you see at American-style restaurants here, that Americans would have no idea what you're talking about, like the Pizza Texas, right? You know, the Texan pizza. You know what that is, right? That classic American dish, the pizza Texas. Exactly. Almost done with my fries. Then I'll kind of clean up here and we'll get back to things. See, exactly, you will. So like the Texas, the pizza Texas, and also other stuff like there is literally just like, you know, the American Tex-Mex burger. Like there's a lot of stuff like that is, it's a very popular type of dish in like any fast food here that does that style of thing. Like everyone knows it, right? But if you were to like say to an American, like, oh yes, I love your pizza Texas, right? And it's like they would not know what you're talking about. But the pizza Texas is so it's pizza, so it is a thick crust pizza. It's basically an American style pizza, but with barbecue sauce, like a spicy and slightly sweet barbecue sauce as the pizza sauce, and it has corn on top. It's got corn and beef on top of it, and beans. Corn, beef, and beans on top. So that's the pizza Texas. Some onions too. The toppings can vary a little bit, but it's always with like a sweet and savory barbecue sauce, and and corn, onions, and some beef. It's actually pretty good. It's actually a really tasty pizza, but like, you know, a lot of people here that enjoy fast food, like American style fast food a lot, you know, if you bring up the pizza Texas, they'll know exactly what you're talking about. And they would be very surprised to know that that isn't like just a very standard American pizza, right? I can't think of any. No, you don't get that. Like if you get a drink from a restaurant here, it's, you know, you get a glass. I mean, even fast food, like you don't get a plastic straw, you get a cup. You get a paper cup, and you just drink out of that. Or you get an actual glass. Or they just give you a can. Like, so here's the thing, right? Like, when we order from like fast food and all that, they'll just give you a can. Like whether you order or you go in the store, like let's say you order like a Coca-Cola, they'll give you a can of Coca-Cola. Like they don't pour it in anything. And honestly, I kind of prefer that. Because also the can has deposit on it. So you hold on to that can and get you some 25 cents after. Oh. Only a couple fries left now. Oh, I'm feeling full now. And there's still a whole taco left. I mean, yeah, like the thing is, like, the whole, like, no plastics thing, that's a, that kind of stuff has been banned for, like, longer than I've been here. Like, when you go to, like, a store, right? Like, I know this will come as a shock to a lot of Americans that, like, you know, you go shopping anywhere, like your supermarket or whatever, and they just unload plastic bags on you. Like, you can't, they're literally not allowed to do that here. Like, it is illegal to just, like, give people plastic bags. Not to say that plastic bags aren't used, but if you want one, you are paying for it. Like, you are separately paying for a plastic bag. So, most places you don't get any kind of bags at all. You bring your own bag. Like, we've got several, like, we have several cloth bags that we've been using for years. And, you know, just take those everywhere when we buy stuff. Oh, okay, fries done. My hands I got salty French fry stuff all over me. And yeah, Fox, which also, hey there. Yeah, I kind of like bringing my own bag to places and stuff like that. You know, I honestly, I kind of like it. It's kind of more convenient in a weird way, once you're used to it. But, like, growing up, you know, growing up in the South, like, no, you would go to the grocery store, and they would, like, quadruple bag everything just automatically, you know? Like you'd get something at the grocery store, and you'd come out with, like, 20 plastic bags. Like, they were just really inefficient about it. And, of course, at the time, that was just normal, but, like, looking back on it, it's like, fuck, was that wasteful. Right? Like, Jesus, that was wasteful as hell. Yeah, and another thing to keep in mind is, at least when I was younger, and I mean, they did it all the way up till I left a couple years ago, but, like, in Virginia at least, ain't no recycling. Like, almost no one recycles, so, like, they're just giving away plastic everything, and that literally just goes in a landfill. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's being wasteful just to be wasteful, you know? Like, there's your standard waste, right? Like, there's your standard lazy first world waste, which you can't avoid, but, like, then there's being wasteful on purpose, and it was kind of that. But, like, the idea was that a lot of people would get angry if their plastic bags ripped, you know? Like, a lot of people would just lose their shit on store employees if, like, you know, they were handed a plastic bag with their stuff, and the bag ripped for whatever reason. Like, they would lose their shit. So what people would do, yeah, they just, like, they would triple, quadruple bag stuff. Like, they would just bag it, so that you wouldn't have angry customers bitching you out about their shit ripping. And also, man, you know what else I very rarely think about it, but you know what else I kind of, man, you know what I don't miss? Fat scooters. I don't miss fat scooters. Like, you know, I don't miss going into any grocery store or whatever, and there's just fat scooters ready, you know, and there'd always be, like, you'd always be grocery shopping, and there'd be, like, some 800-pound guy in a fat scooter chugging along in the middle of the aisle, taking up the whole thing, and you couldn't go around him, right? So you just had to wait. I don't miss that. Which I swear I never saw like an actually honest, legitimate disabled person using one of those scooters, because that's what they would say it's for, right? I never saw any actual legitimate disabled people using them. I only saw really, really morbidly obese people use them because they were too lazy to walk. Oh, UL, my not tacos prompted you into action to get some good Mexican. Again, I wish I could get some good Mexican. I really do, but all I get is fake tacos here. You know? That's all I get. It was still mighty tasty. Like, I am gonna eat that taco, the one that's left. I'm gonna eat that later. It's really good, actually. But it's not what I wanted. Yeah, see, Fox, like, I used to work retail. Years and years, a lifetime ago, I used to work retail, and it was, the only way to put it is torture. It's soul-crushing torture. And you're paid like a slave, you know? That's Southern American retail. But, which, you know, man, what also gets me, like, I have so much sympathy for anyone that works in retail, but, like, you know, I look at people here that work retail, and I'm like, man, you got it so good, right? Like, you got it so good. Like, here, you go to the grocery store checkout line, and the cashiers, they all have their nice little booth set up, like they've got a nice comfy chair, and they got a bottle of water, and, you know, like, they have a nice little place they can, you know, comfortably ring you up and all that, and, like, man, that, oh, you got it so good, right? Like, I would have killed for that back in the day. Because they don't allow American cashiers to sit down. They don't allow you to sit down. They don't allow you to have water at the front. They want you to stand there for about 15 hours. Just stand there. No water, you know, so you just fall over and die from dehydration. But unless you have a doctor's note, you don't get water. That looks bad. That is, you are not representing the store, young man. So yeah, no, I like, man, I'm very envious of people in retail here. Like, they've got it good and they don't even know it. Like, they're not treated like slaves chained to the cash register. Oh man. Yeah, like, I won't say that it's everywhere in the US that's like that, but, like, in the South especially, there is a problem with not treating employees like human beings. It's a general Southern problem. Like, I have so many horror stories about working in retail I could go into. Like, I only did it for a couple of years. But God, man, in those couple of years, I saw so much. I was so happy to just walk out the front door and not come back one day. Which, that's literally what I did. Like, at one point, I just got so full of it that I was like, you know, when it was the end of my work shift, I was just like, oh, yeah, you know, good day. Here's my little employee pin. Yeah, I'm not gonna be back. See ya. Like, that was it. No 2 weeks notice from me. Yeah, like, man, nepotism is awesome. Like, no, there was a lot of that at the stores that I worked at. Like, there were a lot of instances of, like, you know, some corporate or upper management guy, like, some family member or family friend would be working in the store, and like you had to be very nice to them. Like even if they were terrible, you had to be really nice. Yeah, like I think, look, the worst is when you have like someone in, that got their position through nepotism, and they're like the management, right? That's when it's real bad. Like I remember, like there was one manager for the like the store that I worked at where they were just terrible at everything, and they would literally sit in, like it was a small store, so like at any given time I would often be the only employee on the floor, right? Like one employee, one manager. And like they would literally just sit in the office all day talking on their phone and just bullshitting around, like doing nothing. And and like the few times they'd poke their head out, it would be to like to yell at me like, oh, why haven't you done this? Why haven't you done that? And it's like, I'm the only person in this store. I can't leave the front. Like, what are you doing? Which impossible tasks, that was always fun. Like, you've got to do things in the back of the store and the front of the store at the same time. You can't leave the front because, you got to catch those customers, right? So you got to be at the front, but also they want you to do stuff at the back, and it's like, well, how do you be in two places at once? Good question. Alright, but I finished off my fries, so give me 1 sec, we can continue, but and also get back to playing, but I'm just gonna like clean up here and put my leftover food in the fridge, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh god, that was good. It wasn't a taco, but it stuffed me up just fine. Oh man, I have stories about snowstorms and working retail. I'll do that real quick before we get back to playing. Like, so so look, in Virginia, it's pretty rare that it snows. Like, snow is rare, but funny enough, there was a big snowstorm. It was like, it was the only snowstorm we had in a very long time. And like, it was a proper blizzard, right? And when that happened, they made us come in still, like even though literally the roads were completely unplowed. So here's the thing, right? The roads in all of the residential districts and all that were completely unplowed. Like all of the side roads were still full of snow. Nobody could go anywhere. But the main roads, like the highway, right? The highway going from like the capital of the state to our store, like, down to our town, the highway was free. right? And the store was along the highway. So like the manager came from the capital, right? Like he came from Richmond, and he was like, you know, I get this call, right? Which we barely had electricity at the time, and I get this call, and it's like, he's like, why aren't you at work right now? And I'm like, we're snowed in. And he's like, I came here just fine. The road is just fine. Get in here now. And because of course the highway was fine, right? That's where he came from, but like locally nothing was fine. But you know, he refused to look out a window. So so yeah, I was forced to come in. And like the car, literally I didn't come in because the car broke down, because trying to even get the car out of the driveway was basically, the engine overheated with all of the struggling to get through the snow. So like the car broke down, right? I had to get that fixed. And and like even then he had the gall to say like, well, okay, whatever, just walk in, right? Like, really now, you want me to walk in through a blizzard? Just walk, right? So you want a dead employee in the ditch covered in snow? That's what you want, right? Like that was kind of how they treated natural disasters at that place of work. It was fun. I mean, we also had that same problem during a hurricane, because Virginia gets hurricanes a lot. So like a hurricane was rolling through, and it literally knocked out the power in the whole town, and the hurricane was still ongoing. So it started up when we were already at work, right? And so basically we were just staying there, but like they wanted us to keep the store open, like in the middle of a hurricane with no electricity. They wanted us to keep the store open because someone might look. People they're gonna want bottled water. They're gonna want radios. They're gonna want batteries. Like, look, we can make a lot of sales. So, you know, keep the store open in the middle of the hurricane. Like, you know, you can't even like take shelter in the middle of the store. Like, no, you gotta keep it open. Stay at the front at the register. Like that was pretty much how, like, that was my experience working in retail, was being treated like less than human, you know, like getting a couple of sales in the middle of a hurricane is more important than the lives of the employees. Yeah, I don't really miss retail. I gotta be honest, I don't miss retail too much. But it built character. It certainly builds character, I'll say that. Yeah, I think I had a very different experience, but honestly, like, I gotta be honest, like, my experiences early in life, they were pretty common in the area. Like honestly, my experiences are better than most people growing up where I grew up. Like, my experiences, I'd say average to above average. Like, at the very least, I didn't live in the literal gangland part of town, right? Like there was a literal part of town where there was a high probability of being shot dead because of gang violence, right? Like, you know, I didn't live there, right? So, yeah, I could have had it a lot worse. Oh man, I wish. God, that's how I wish things were when I worked retail. Like, that would have been cool, right? That would have been awesome. That would have been great. I would have loved going to work. But no, like, working retail in the South, it's like, look, they don't care if they have to drag a corpse into work, alright? They want you to show up no matter what. I hear, you know, I gotta be honest, like, I don't get why people use Uber Eats, because no matter what country, like even like UK Uber Eats that I've heard from people, like, yeah, it's all terrible, right? Like everybody everywhere in the world that has an Uber Eats, they all say that like the drivers just eat my food or whatever, and I don't get anything, or you know, it costs some. I don't really understand why people keep using it. I don't get it. Like, there just seems to be so much suspect things going on. Anyway, I mean, look, we can still banter, and we are, but like, I just realized, like, oh yeah, I could have the game going. I'd like to level up. I would like to level up, but fortunately, I can do that while talking, because it's just FF11. Let me take this. Let me take all this down real quick. There we go. All right, back to that. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I guess if it's literally the only service you have available to you, I guess I could understand it, but even then, I think I would rather just physically go to a restaurant than gamble on whether the food is going to arrive or not, but, you know, still be charged for it. I don't think I'd really want to roll the dice on that, right? Yeah, I gotta say, I think like part of the problem with Uber Eats is like, isn't part of the problem, as I understand it, that their drivers aren't like paid. They're like, they kinda operate on, I think they kinda operate on tips or something. I don't know, but like they don't get like a proper wage, right? Which, I mean, not getting paid properly, that's #1 reason why employees of anything will not do their job correctly. Like, if you're not paid correctly, yeah, you're not gonna care to do your job, right? Like, that makes sense. But I mean, I have to say, I still like, look, out of whatever food services I've used, I like how it works here. You know, even if it does kind of put the bill on the restaurant, I like how it works here. Because, I mean, to be honest, the restaurant can afford it, let's be honest, right? You know, when you're charging like $3 for a can of Coke, you can afford it. Ooh. Oh no, there's a lone fly in here. Again, because it's a heat wave, right? Like the flies. Ugh. I'm one of those kinds of people that when there's a fly buzzing around, I can't not notice it. But I can't really stop it. That's the problem. Oh, I canceled resting. Well, might as well kill things now. Cancelled rest, might as well murder. What's my EXP? Oh, it's doing pretty good. Almost 1,800. we can totally get level 11. Oh, I should probably put my my flag up to say, hey, I'd like to join a group. Yeah, look, I am LFG now. Looking for group. Hot red mage in your area. Looking for group. Man, after all that good food and everything, like I could literally just, games like this, I could literally just play all day long. If I wasn't streaming it though, I wouldn't be as active with it. I would be taking a lot of long breaks to like do stuff around the house and all that, but like, I don't know, nice and chill. Nice and chill, just do whatever. I'd have like, you know, I'd have YouTube popped open, and you know, I'd have a lot of other stuff going on. I mean, I'm much more focused with it when I'm streaming or whatever. But even then, it's just a nice chill experience. Yeah, look, a hot red mage in your area. I got crabs. Lots of them to kill. Much EXP. Scissor guard. Hold up, stone. Stone beats crab. Also, I'm pretty sure that crab model right there, like that crab model, I am 99% sure they literally use the exact same model in FF14. You know, even though 14 is much further along technically, right? Like, they use the same model, it's just been polished up a little. The same goes for the goblins. Like those goblins are the same goblins in FF14. Like, the same character model. It's just, you know, they round out them polygons a bit in 14, but it's literally the same base model. Oh man. Look, we'll heal for Gil, alright? We'll heal for Gil. Gotta be the party heal slut. Oh. Which, okay, look, as an aside, I don't know, a lot of people kind of look at, like, healing in a group in an MMO as, like, I don't know, demeaning or submissive, I don't know, some weird shit, right? Like, you're the party's bitch. But, I mean, you need a healer, right? Like, literally, the party's life is in your hands. I mean, to me, that's, to me, that gives the healer more power than the rest of the party. Like, if I'm the white mage and I stop healing, you die now, right? Like, I hold your life in my hands. That would suggest the opposite dynamic to me. I mean, also, the same is kind of true for tanking, right? Like, you know, if the tank just lets aggro go to, like, the mages or whatever, you know, you've just murdered your teammate. Same deal. I guess it depends on how you heal, I guess. Oh god, that reminds me of, I don't think, you know, people don't really do that in this game. Like, because you can't really give people super good buffs in this game. You can only cast Protect and Shell, and that's minor buffs, right? But in EverQuest back in the day, people would pay for buffs. Because you could put, like, crazy buffs on people, just outside of a party. like, people would stand around in town and they'd be like, someone please cast Spirit of Wolf on me, we'll pay 10 platinum, right? Because that was the running speed buff, and, you know, you gotta go fast, so... But yeah, like, people would pay for buffs and all that. In here, the only thing people really pay for is teleports. Like white mages can teleport, so people will pay for that. Ooh, goblin time! That goblin saw me, and he's a tougher goblin. He's a tough one, so it's on now. Okay, bio and blind, and maybe toss a poison on there too. Like, yeah, just really fuck him up. I could paralyze him if I wanted, but like, I'll reserve that one. Save that mana. But yeah, this little goblin wants to fight. Oh, sword skill up. Oh, that rush attack. Keep my HP up just in case he, oh, in case he bomb tossed, but, he died. I do feel like my character is getting a little better at fighting. It's either I'm getting better at fighting finally, or I have so many debuffs now that I can kind of debuff people down to my level, right? Could be that too. Alright, now I gotta rest. Now I gotta get that MP back. Also, I don't know what it is, but like, it's always really satisfying to slay goblins. I don't know why, but like, I love killing goblins in this game. They are a fun enemy to fight, and they I think it's that they generally, they're fun to fight. They like to pick fights, like, especially in low-level areas, there's lots of hostile goblins, so it feels good to kind of get revenge on them. And they generally have good loot, so there's an incentive to kill them too. I mean, I feel like relative to all that experience, though, I feel like for a long time my character was really underpowered, you know? Like, I felt like, even as I leveled up and got my skill ups and all that, I felt like the enemies were just brutalizing me. But I think it's probably the debuffs, actually. Like, the thing is that, like, as a red mage, I'm not that tough. I am a mage still, so I take a lot of damage when I fight. That's the main problem, is that you take a lot of damage. But now that I have bio, which debuffs their attack, like, I mean, think about it, right? I can debuff their attack, I can debuff their accuracy, I can paralyze them so they literally can't do anything. I'd say really, combat's easier now just because, yeah, I have so many ways to cripple my enemy now. Like, look at that, yeah, I'm no better at fighting, it's just, I can fuck them down to my level now. And I think it's working out. Oh, also, I just, let me check some, there's an option I want to check, but maybe, let's fight one more enemy and then I'll check that option. Because, let's see if how do you, okay, that's how you respond. It's just, there's a lot of text at the bottom of the screen, and it can be easy to miss a party invite if someone invites you. So I wanted to, there's like an option somewhere that you can toggle, so that if someone sends you a tell or an invite, it'll, it'll ping a noise, right? I would like to enable that. Oh man, UL. There's both an ice cream truck and a bakery truck that comes around to the village here. Like the ice cream truck is pretty regular, like that's like a daily thing in the summer. The bakery truck, that's year round, but it only comes on certain days. Like, you know, it's just a truck, you go out and get some pastries, they've got eggs, milk, some breakfast meats, like, it's kind of like a, you know, little portable convenience store, right? But the ice cream truck, they got some good shit. I like it. Which, I hadn't seen an ice cream truck, like, that would go around a neighborhood. I hadn't seen that, until I came here. Like, I didn't come from the kind of place that has ice cream trucks, because people would think they're selling drugs out of it, you know? But, yeah, it's nice. It's nice having, like, those little portable food services and desserts around. It's nice having that. Although they don't have the music. Like, ice cream trucks here don't have music. Like, they basically just honk their horn, you know? Like, they honk their horn, or they have, like, a little bell they ring, but they don't have, like, there's no, like, ice cream music that follows the truck. That's considered to be that's considered to be noise pollution, so, yeah. And yeah, Fox, a bakery truck. It's super common here. Like, I see them all over the place, like, yeah, just, you know, they sell freshly baked goods. You know, they come out from their bakeries and sell fresh pastries and dairy products and other stuff like that. You know, a lot of little things you might need that could save you a trip to the grocery store, right? Like, it's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, bakery trucks are awesome. I love it. I mean, in general, I love the idea of, like, food trucks and stuff like that. In general, I love it, and it's something I wish that I grew up with, but I did not. I did not grow up with that kind of thing. Let's paralyze him. It's been a while since I used paralyze. Oh, interrupted. Also, he resisted my poison. There we go. It's hard to time that good, but yeah, there we go, he's paralyzed. Cannot act. Let's see if we can toss a blind on there. Okay, paralyzed and blinded. Nope, here's the bomb toss. Like, every time they bomb toss, I'm just hoping they drop the bomb at their own feet and die. I always hope for it. Okay. Ah, goblins are just fun to fight. I mean, Fox, like, everywhere, like, any grocery store has a bakery here. Like, every single grocery store, it's expected it has a bakery. Oh man, costs a lot of MP. I'll just do a standard stone. I want to level my elemental magic up. You know, funny enough, right? Like, I know that Lidl is kind of associated as like, oh, that's the German supermarket, but I can only think of a handful of times I've ever been in a Lidl here. It's because they're kind of considered as like the cheaper supermarket, you know? Like, they're kind of looked at as the cheaper supermarket. Like the cheaper, lower quality supermarket. And to me, it's fine. But you know, my standards are pretty low. To me, it's fine. But there's so many other supermarkets here that we usually go to anything else. Like, I'm not so picky about it, but Dunna will not go to a Lidl. Yeah, I mean, the few times that I've been to a Lidl, like, they had good stuff. Like, to me, it's fine, but yeah. Again, my standards are a little out of whack. Yeah, the theme weeks. Oh, well, they always have something. Okay, I mean, that's not Lidl specific, but like stores here often, they have something going on. Like, there's always something going on. Like at any supermarket, there's always some kind of big special thing going on, and I love that. I absolutely love that here. And I'm not talking like just generic sales, right? Like, no, like some kind of weird theme where like, oh, there's all these special goods out. Like, I love that. It makes going to the supermarket fun. Like, you never know what you're gonna get. At the same time, it really sucks when, like, there's something really fun and good at a supermarket, like some kind of drink or whatever that you really like, but then it turns out that it was literally only for that week or whatever, and you will never, ever get to have it again. That does kind of suck a little bit. But I think that's just, like, European markets, you know? Lots of limited runs. Like, I'm not sure if that's a German-specific thing or just a Europe-specific thing, but it's what I notice here. You know, lots of special, limited-time things, and then you never see it ever again. Like, there was a really good cinnamon cola, right? It was like a spicy cinnamon cola. And it was around, like, I bought it, like, twice at a supermarket, and it was really tasty. And I should have bought it in bulk, right, so that I could have enjoyed it for longer, but I didn't think about it. Like, I just thought, well, oh, you know, this is what the store carries. You know, I'll just come back next week and get some more, right? And then it never showed up ever again. Like, it was gone, and it never came back. Yeah, I guess it depends on the store. Like, again, like in the US, I didn't have many options for shopping, and you just had like the generic supermarket that it would always have the same stuff all the time. There was very little. Like, you wouldn't get like fun weekly special goods like every week. You wouldn't get that. So for me, it's a huge novelty. And a little frustrating at the same time. How close am I to leveling up? Ooh, getting close. Almost 2,300 out of 2,600. And my little party flag is up. Let me see, can I... There's gotta be options for, yeah, here we go, alarm type. Okay, so I can set an alarm so that when someone invites me to a party, it'll ping me with a noise. Okay, so there's that. Like, I want something that really stands out. Something I won't miss. Like, oh, that's too quiet. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay. So now that'll play whenever someone sends me a party invite. Oh, nice, you all. Enjoy your proper tacos. I mean, hey, I enjoyed what I got, but it wasn't. it was too fancy to be tacos. Oh, nice Fox. Again, if it was just me, right? Like, if it was just me, I'd totally shop at Lidl more often. But yeah, Donna doesn't like them. Although, what is fun, and I don't really recall this ever happening where I was in the U.S. Maybe it happens in other places, but like, so like here, you'll see it happen a lot, where there are multiple supermarkets in this, like literally right next to each other, right? And they don't go out of business. Like, they each cater to their own niche market, right? And they don't go out, like, they don't kill each other, right? Like, I never saw that where I was in the U.S. Like for instance, you wouldn't see like a Walmart and a Kmart and a Target and I don't know, a Food Lion. Like you wouldn't see them all right next to each other, like on the same street in the same like shopping center area, because they would kill each other. Like they would basically do that weird, like, you know, artificial price adjusting and all that nonsense to kind of kill the other store until they killed them all, and then they'd bring their prices back up to normal. Like that's what they would do, right? But here, like here, like I see like a Lidl and a Reva like just right next to each other. They're just right next to each other. And then right down the street there's like a Globus and a Penny, right? And they all do good business. They're all popular, and they don't kill each other, right? That's kind of weird to me. What level's this goblin? He's a decent challenge. I will debuff the shit out of him. I like even though it's not necessarily the best use of my, you know, my resources, like my MP and HP. I like fighting goblins. It's fun, damn it. It's fun. And I like that they challenge me to really use all my spells. I like that. Oh, no longer poison. Man, poison doesn't last, like... It seems like poison only lasts a couple seconds. It's a very low-cost spell, though, so I guess it's worth it. Let me see, how much does it cost? I never paid attention to the MP cost. It costs 5 MP. That's fairly low. So I guess that one can be worth it. Also, God, I'm sweating. It's quite warm. It's quite warm. Hot, one might say. Also, I still got my cat next to me. Like this whole time, right? This whole time, my cat's just been right next to me. Just he just doesn't want to move. Like I look over every now and then. Like sometimes he's maybe rolled over a little bit, like he's slightly adjusted his position, but he just doesn't want to move today. All right, only about 200 from level 11. I can get some new armor, I think. Wait, do I have a gil? I have 1,910 gil. I probably can't buy anything. Like, I used a lot of my gil to buy the items for the rank 2 quest. I used a lot of my gil for that. It's always a little depressing in games like this when, like, I'm looking at the chat and it's like, want to buy Woodville's axe, 300,000 gil. Like, it's always a little bit of a downer when it's like, man, I'm like barely scraping together, like if I can get 10,000 gil, man, that's awesome, right? Like, and there's just people casually, like, buying and selling things for hundreds of thousands of gil, or, Jesus, like, I think last time there was some guy like wanting to sell some item for like 7 million gil, and it's like I can't even conceptualize what 7 million gil looks like, right? And I'm not like a super low level player to the game in general. Like I have a previous account where I've gotten up into the mid-level 50s, right? That's in the higher end of levels. And like, I think the most I ever had was 200,000 gil. And that was a lot of work to get that 200,000 gil. So the idea of people just casually floating millions of gil around, that is beyond my human perception, you know? God, I need to do that. It's a little gameplay thing, right? Because, hey, you know what? I kind of like this very loosely structured stream. Don't worry. There's no danger of this replacing, like, you know, the normal, more structured weekend streams. I will always keep those pure, right? But I'm kind of enjoying just, like, look, I got time. I know I'm not doing anything really exciting or nothing, but like, I got time, you got time, let's do this, right? Like, I kind of like this more casual setup. It's fun. I enjoy just, you know, just kind of lazily talking as I melt in the heat. I enjoy it. Keeps my brain sharp. But so here's some gameplay discussion. So, when I played this way back in the day, and hell, even now, like, I like the idea of, say, Black Mage, right? I always like Black Mage as a class. The idea is great, and I saw other people use it to great effect. But whenever I would try to play Black Mage, I just sucked at it. Like, I couldn't kill anything, right? Oh, it killed itself. But, like, the reason I could never kill anything as a Black Mage was that you have to level up your elemental magic. Like, your elemental magic skill is your accuracy. Like, it doesn't necessarily affect the damage of your spells, but it affects the accuracy of your spells. And if your spell misses, then it only, like, it gets, like, resisted or partially resisted. Like, I think what just happened now was a partial resist. Yeah. Like, it only dealt 8 points of damage, right? So that was a partial resist. A full resist, I would have only done like 1 or 2 points of damage. But, like, I think the reason why Black Mage always felt really weak to me was that I never really leveled up my skill, because in the early levels, it is much more effective to fight things with a staff, right? Like, fighting things melee, and then using your MP to debuff the enemies so that they don't kill you, that's a more effective use of your MP as far as, like, you know, not having to rest all the time. It's a much more effective use of your time. The problem is that then you get up to grouping level, like you'll be, say, level 10 or 11 or whatever, and you'll get in a group, but your elemental magic skill, which should be like... Okay, let's look at skill levels real quick, right? So, like, my sword skill is 24. It could be higher, but it's 24. My enfeebling skill that I use all the time is 22. My elemental magic is only 13, and I have been going out of my way to use elemental magic, but it's only 13, right? My enhancing magic is only 3. My dark magic is only 1. 1. So, I think the problem was that I would get up to level 10 as a black mage, and the whole time I was leveling, I was just fighting with my staff, never really using my offensive magic. I was only using my magic to assist me in fighting, basically. And by doing that, I never leveled up the elemental skill, which you need for actually having your spells land, your damage spells. And so then I'd get in a party, right? I would get in a party out in Valkurm Dunes or wherever, and I'd be slinging my spells around, and I'd be doing 1 damage. Like, I would spend all of my MP unloading on the enemies, and I would only deal like between 1 and 10 points of damage each spell. And I would just think, wow, this is bad. Like, Black Mage is a shitty class. But it was because I never put the time in to learn the skills, right? Like, I got the levels, but I didn't get the skills to match it. Because you look here, and I have to really go out of my way to cast offensive spells. They're not an efficient use of mana. Like, an efficient use of mana is healing myself, or, you know, casting Bio or Dia or Blind on an enemy, so they are less effective, or, you know, poison over time, right? Like, that's a good use of my mana. But raw damage just doesn't work, alright? Like, raw damage is just not as good a use of my MP. It's just not. Oh, nice, you all. Oh, their first baby's first delivery. Man, how close am I to leveling up? Oh, very close. I need like 2 kills. Let's use our MP wisely then, and let's try to level up without having to stop and rest. Because if we level up, it'll just refill my HP and MP. You know, free refills. Oh, nice. I mean, well, nice for you, I guess not so nice for them. Like, I hope they didn't get in trouble over that. But, like, yay, free lunch. Oh my god, I'm at 2,599 EXP. out of 2,600. I am literally one singular EXP point from leveling up. God, that feels bad. Okay, let's find a wasp or a hornet. They're very easy to kill. And just watch this hornet just final sting me and score a critical hit. Just drop my ass and make me lose 260 EXP. That'd be glorious. I might just throw something, but it would be glorious. Yeah, I guess, you know, as far as, like, problems with food delivery goes, like, that's fine. Again, it's more like, it's a problem on their end, which I, you know, hope everything's okay for them. But, like, God, I hear so many people that it's like, you know, I ordered from Uber Eats, and all I got was a squishy, wet hamburger with vomit on the side or whatever, right? Like, they just stuffed it in my mailbox or whatever. Like, you know, I always hear horror stories like that. So you're doing good. Alright, so I hit level 11, but again, my problem is that I need to get a group now. Like, we're at the point in the game where grouping up is now feasible and it's desirable. Like, you want to group up to level up. You don't want to solo anymore. Like, soloing will only get slower and slower from here on out. Problem is, I play at weird hours, right? Like, I play at EU hours, right? So, getting a group for me can be difficult just because of schedules. But I have my little flag up, and I can only hope that someone will invite me to their group. The problem is also I'm a red mage with no sub-job, so, like, I'm the shittiest red mage there is. Like, I am not an ideal partner. Pretty much, like, so here's the thing, right? A red mage with no sub-job is, like, honestly, someone could literally invite a white mage with a sub-job to the party, and they'd be a better damage dealer than I would be. Or, you know, they wouldn't invite me to heal either because I don't have a sub-job. I have, like, no MP. So, I gotta admit, as a subless red mage, I'm not a... Like, I'm not the most attractive-looking party member, you know? Like, the problem is that, like, having a sub-job, it boosts your... Like, you get the stats of your sub-job. So, like, being a... Like, normally, you would be, like, a level 10 red mage / level 5 white mage, or whatever. Like, you have, like, half your stats are derived from your sub-job. So, because I don't have one, I'm basically at half power. Like, I'm operating at half power. So I'm the worst teammate. Who would ever want to invite me? So that's I will admit that's a bit of the problem with, you know, your first character, right? Like, your first character's gonna have that problem. See, now I'm feeling it even more, like, man, I should have gone white mage as my first job, because, yeah, like, people, even a sub-jobless white mage, even that would be desirable, because, hey, you can at least still be a primary healer, right? But, for me, there ain't a lot I can pull off, you know, not a lot I can do. Oh crap! I forgot UL. I will need to do that later. So there were things I wanted to do this morning, but I overslept bad because I didn't sleep good. So again, we are in our third heat wave in a row. So like there were things I wanted to do, and I literally just slept. Like I slept in a little late because we're in a bit of a break period here, and like I just slept, right? So I lost time, and then I had other things to do. And then okay, now you know, okay, we can settle down. And then I was like, man, it's too hot to even do anything, so just do this, right? But I will give it a try. Like I will give it a try tonight. Because I like playing the Kingdom faction. I don't know, I just like it, right? It was fun. Even with the jank, it was fun. So more balanced, I will probably like it. I'll give it a run and see tonight. Or maybe in the morning. Actually, morning might be better because fuck, it's hot. Like if you can't tell, I'm barely focusing on what I'm doing now. Like thank God this is a game I can play with my hands off the keyboard even. But yeah, and it doesn't feel great to lose so much, like to lose time and then just be like, oh, I'm just melting, I can't do anything. And my cat over here, he knows the struggle. I looked over at him and he's changed position again, but he's still just flopped out. Yeah, I will do it, and I will get the feedback to you. I will. You know me. I'm late to the party, but I get there eventually. You know, even if everybody's already drunk and you know passed out on the couch, I'll get to the party. All right. Man, my fast blade's actually doing some decent damage now. Oh yeah, let me check my inventory. Okay, I got plenty space. And I'm racking up the wind crystals. I've got 11 water crystals. I might wanna kill some crabs. Just because water crystals, you know? I want even stacks of crystals. Yay, elemental magic level 14. My stone spell did 4 points of damage. Maybe one day it'll actually deal something. Like, maybe one day it'll actually, you know, hurt the enemy. Not just give them a mild tickle. Nope, 8 damage. Oh, not enough damage. So I'm like, okay, my current level, I need 2,800 to level up. So here's how I look at it. If I die, I lose 280 EXP, 10%. So I always try to get like a certain amount of safety EXP, if you will. You know, like I try to get some safety EXP. I usually shoot for, well, I mean, at minimum, you want 10%, so that if you die once, you won't de-level, because yes, you can lose your level. But ideally, I try to shoot for 20%, right? I try to get 20% of my EXP so that not only can I die, I have a 2-death buffer. So if I die and then maybe like on the way back I die again, I'm good for it, right? Maybe that's a little bit of a pessimistic way of looking at it, like you will die and you will lose EXP, but I mean, you know, this is a classic RPG. It's a possibility. You gotta plan for that, you know? Also, there's a guy over there doing his thing, right? Oh man, he hits hard. Which I wouldn't group up with him just because, like, here's the thing, grouping in this game, it's really only super worth it to make a full party. If you can't make a full balanced party, it's usually better just to not make one at all. But if you do go with a smaller party, right? Like if you go with a duo or a trio, if you do that, you kind of have to plan for it, you know? Like it's not really a good idea to have like 2 healers or 2 tanks or even 2 jack-of-all-trades characters. Like 2 red mages wouldn't really make a great party. You kind of have to plan like, okay, we need to kill things in a timely fashion, and we need to have some sustainability, so like, okay, you need someone who can either tank or heal, or both, and then you need someone who can really put out the raw damage. Like, that's what you need. And if you don't have that, probably both players should just, you know, solo. Like, you know, you can solo next to each other, but you should probably just solo, right? Because you're gonna be splitting the EXP, and if you're classes that don't really, you know, they don't really synergize together, probably not worth it. Also, did I ever get that? No, I didn't get that 12th water crystal. I want that. As an aside, man, it still kind of surprises me that people are down to hang around for this. I always look at like things like this, right, where I'm just you know, just up to some FF11, which is a slower game, and I'm just chatting, just hanging out, you know, not even particularly high energy like usual. I kind of look at it like, oh man, I hope I'm not disappointing, but it's always a surprise to me. You know, people hang around, which is awesome, but it never ceases to surprise me. Oh, there's the water crystals. There they are. Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to think, like a full trade is, I believe, 8 stacks. So we need like 8 stacks of crystals if we want to like get those, like all those rank points, right? And yeah, I guess, you know, like I said, I would never replace our more focused streams where we're really putting the spotlight on the game. I mean, even with the XCOM files, like, I am highlighting the game, you know, I want the focus on that. You know, we're always gonna have those focused weekend streams, but, like, for the weekdays, you know, just playing whenever I can, and kind of playing a little more, like the thing is, this is more how I just normally play games in my free time, you know? Like, very chill, right? Having a more laid-back thing, and not, like, I don't really have to worry too much about, you know, making the game presentable or whatever, you know? I'm just hanging out. Like, honestly, for me, this is kind of ideal. Again, I would never want to replace the proper streams, but this is kind of ideal for me to just, like, you know, for my sanity, to just, you know, to just chill and do what I do and not have to worry so much about making sure that it's palatable for the audience. This is more my speed, like just as a nice relaxing thing. So I think I'll get into the habit of doing this more often. Not always necessarily with FF11, but I think games like FF11 are a good choice for this kind of thing, you know? Like half the time in combat, my hands aren't even on the keyboard. I'm just relaxing, you know? Like, because it's really hot, so I'm just like, you know, head in hands melting. But like, you know what? Good. It's fine. It's relaxing. Yeah, the thing is, I do like doing more focused streams where I'm kind of playing tour guide, right? Like, you know, I'm the presenter here, showing you something interesting and keeping the focus tight. I like that too. It's just I can't do that all the time, right? That's high energy. I can't do it all the time. It is kind of stressful too. Like, I like it, but it's stressful. I think everyone has activities they can think of where you like doing it, but at the same time, it's very, like, high energy, kind of, you know, it drains your batteries. That would be my average stream. I like doing it, but it drains the old battery, you know? But this feels more like recharging the battery rather than draining. Also, I can't help it. Every time I fight a goblin, I just want to know what's under the helmet, right? I just want to know what's under there. Like, I don't think they've ever done a face reveal on goblins in any Final Fantasy. I don't think. I mean, I think maybe in the old, like, Super Nintendo ones, goblins don't wear masks, but they don't look the same. Like, they don't look like the same kind of goblin. Like this type of goblin, I don't think they've ever done a reveal on it. And like every time I fight them, like because you can see their little green ears poking out. It's like do you look like a gremlin? Like my mind is just racing with possibilities of what they look like under there. If they just look like some eldritch horror, I don't know. Oh man, I've gotten another stack of beehive chips. Like, again, they sell for like 3,600 a stack. The only problem is it's not like crystals. People don't just buy beehive chips. Like, you have to wait for someone to buy them. That's the hard part. I'm just casting multiple stone spells in a single fight now. Like, I really want to level up my element skills, right? Like, I want to cast a damage spell and have it actually do damage. I would really like that. It's just, man, you have to put so much work in to get that skill up. I honestly feel like the skill levels up slower than even normal magic skills. But it might just be that I don't, like, it might be that I just haven't been using it as much as my other skills, because I will admit I don't, right? Like, if we open up our spell list, right, let's take a look here. What do we got? So, like, a water spell. So the thing is, I've been using stone, because that's it's the cheapest spell, right? But stone is 9 MP, right? And water is 13 MP. Like, water is 13 MP. I mean, bio, to be fair, bio is 15 MP, but technically bio is also a direct damage spell. It's a spell that always hits. But yeah, like, water is 13 MP. Poison is only 5. Dia is only 7, which is less than stone. Curing myself, that's only 8. Blind is only 5. Paralyze is 6. Yeah, like pretty much all the debuffs other than bio, they all cost less MP than stone. And to cast my highest level damage spell, that's 13. So, like, MP wise, it's and you gotta remember, like, every time you cast a spell, a damage spell, it's a dice roll as to whether it'll actually land or not. Like, if you miss your water spell, you've just wasted 13 MP, and it's more likely to not hit than hit. So, yeah, it's not great. Like, it's not smart to use direct damage spells. It's just not smart. Until you've kind of maxed the skill out. But you can't max the skill out unless you use it, so it's a circular problem, right? What have I gotten up to? 539. I will admit, the EXP is rolling along. Like, as I'm just kind of doing my thing here, like, the EXP it's coming along just fine. Oh, my protect wore off. I don't have protection anymore. Oh, my cat finally got up. I guess it is evening now. Yeah, it's evening, so the temperature's gonna start going down now. So he has awakened from slumber. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I could. You know what? I will be a friendly neighborhood red mage. Yeah. A friendly neighborhood red mage casts protect. But you know what? Like, look, if I'm not gonna group up with him, right? Like, if I'm not gonna group up with these people that are around me, yeah, at least I can do is toss a protect on him, right? Least I can do. That's one thing. Like, a lot of modern MMOs, they don't allow you to cast spells on people outside your party. Like, a lot don't. Either that or there's just nothing you can cast on other people, and it feels nice, right? To, like, oh, yeah, I know the struggle, right? I too know the struggles of being a low-level solo adventurer. I know. So, I'll help you out. I'll toss a protect on you. Let's go with bio. I do think when I wear down my my MP again, I need a bathroom break. I need a bathroom break. I literally like while I was eating my food, I literally drank a liter of Sprite. I drank a liter bottle of Sprite. So I kind of got to go to the bathroom. I'm sitting here like I'm doing the, you know, the like the bouncing around in the chair thing, like yeah when we rest, bathroom time, but I refuse to go to the bathroom before my character needs to rest, because then I feel like, oh, I'd be wasting time, right? Like, you know, that's a perfect time to get my you know, like if I go to the bathroom then have to rest, well, that's just a waste, right? It's just a waste. I'm very pragmatic about it. I'm gonna back up a little bit just in case a goblin respawns. Oh man, I got a big critical on me while I was running away. This one's kind of tough. Maybe blind it. Oh, that reminds me, I had a spell that I was sitting on to memorize at level 11, didn't I? I can do that now. Yeah, let's use our MP to heal. I got 5 MP left. That is just enough to cast poison. Just enough. And it failed. I mean, that one's not hard. It's poison is a water spell. Crabs are water element. We've all played Pokemon. We know how this goes, right? Okay. So let's kind of get to our safe spot. And quick bathroom break. Quick bathroom break. Not even gonna put the intermission on. This won't take long. I'm back. Took a little longer than I thought. Because my cat finally decided to get up off the chair, and so he went to the door and he wanted out, right? Like he did the little thing where he's like looking at me, looking at the door, raising a paw to it, like, you know, like, come on human, don't be stupid, open the door. He did that, and I let him out, and then I went to the bathroom. I came out, and he's sitting in front of the door, looking up at me, and he wants back in. So yeah, it took a few extra seconds to deal with the cat, the fickle cat. I think he probably thought like, oh, it's got to be cool outside now, but it's not. So then he wanted back in. I'm just cleaning my glasses real quick. All right. Okay. So let's see, where are we at for levels? I'm doing good. Okay, I was just checking like, oh no party invites. I would actually really like to show off grouping in this game. I mean, it's more of the same. I mean, you're doing the same thing as this, but you're doing it on a larger scale with 6 other players, or 5 other players, total party of 6. You know, it's the same thing, but on a bit more of a larger scale. But that said, like, the dynamic of grouping is the interesting part of the game, and I wish I could show that, but again, I kind of play it, you know, I play on EU hours, so, and most people that play on this server, most of it is NA, so, yeah. Here he comes. Here's the cat. Right up on my desk. No. He demands attention. Hopefully he doesn't sit down on the keyboard. He demands neck rubs. Man, he really wants attention today. He's all over me. Oh. I'm trying to lure him over to the chair so he's not on my desk. No. He's trying to climb on my lap. No. Okay. He's back on his chair. Which, see, this is what I love about this game. Like, I can get completely distracted playing with the cat, and it's fine, right? Like, you know, I managed to kill a goblin while I was petting the cat. Love it. But I think, let's see, EXP is looking good. I'm thinking we rest up and then go to town and see if I can maybe, I don't know, I can't really buy anything with the gil I have now, but I might be able to pull something off. I can sell all this honey, the wild onions, the land crab meat. Can sell some of this stuff, and it would give me some amount of money. I could, I could buy some more crystals. Earth crystals are super cheap. I could buy a few stacks of earth crystals, like they're 300 gil a stack, so I could buy some of those. I could turn in a full set of crystals to the conquest guy, and that would put me like right on the cusp of rank 3. It'd put me right there. Oh no! Do we have robots? Yeah, we got robots. We got robots. Let me see if I can hold up. There we go. Robot deleted. We don't take kindly to their kind around these parts. But see, they're always, you know, everybody wants to buy, or like everyone's like, oh, you know, buy viewers. Like, what about sell? Can I sell viewers? Can I sell you all to someone? Is that legal? Like, can I do it like XCOM, where, you know, I just click the sell button on you? Oh, I just realized I do have another spell I could pop on my list. I got Bind. So this is your standard root spell. Standard root. So yeah, now I can bind enemies in place, if only for a few seconds. Oh, look at these guys over here. Yeah, look at them. These high-level guys just chilling here. Again, they're hunting Leaping Lizzie. They probably ain't gonna get it, but they're more than welcome to stand there for like 6 hours. They're welcome to it. Which I still stand by. I do not mind that kind of thing in my MMOs. And as a matter of fact, every now and then, you know, I'll be like, hey, I got an evening to kill. I'll roll the dice on camping Leaping Lizzie, right? You know, I'll roll the dice on that. Why not? I got nothing better to do today. But the thing is, that's like, that is about as hardcore as I get when it comes to farming like rare spawns. It's just like, oh, you know, if I got nothing better to do and I feel like doing something different with my game time, like, sure, why not, right? I'll play that game, but I'm not really, you know, I'm not really invested in it. I think that's the ideal way to look at it. I know some people will literally just camp the same enemy for like multiple days straight, just like they will just hardcore no life it. And I mean, you know, if you can do that and you enjoy doing that, okay, fine. You know, probably not the best for your physical or mental health, but sure, you know, you do you. But I think a lot of people don't enjoy doing that kind of thing, or they don't have the time to do that kind of thing. And like they're only doing it because they feel like they have to, right? I think that's when you probably shouldn't be like, you know, camping rare spawns. You probably shouldn't bother yourself with that then. Oh, look at that fast chicken. I wish I had a chicken, but I do not. Man, like, coming from an account that has, you know, like a bunch of stuff unlocked to, okay, fresh start, right? We're doing it and doing it good from the beginning. man, you really miss all the little convenience features that you unlock as you play the game. You know, like no chocobo. You don't have, you know, any teleports or anything. Like, oh, you really miss it. You really miss it. Okay, back in town. It's jaunty town music time. I enjoy jaunty town music. So I'm gonna sell the items that I don't really want to collect a stack of, but that might give me a little extra cash. So we're up to 2,861, which ain't bad. That ain't bad. But it's not, I don't think that's enough to buy any, like, I would like to at least buy some better equipment. But, I don't think that's enough. I do not think that's enough. Again, other thing we could buy is spells, which, I just want to see, like, what is a full trade window? A full trade window is 8 stacks. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So right now, we have, like, if I didn't sell them but I kept them, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 stacks of crystals right now. I would need 4 more stacks of crystals if I wanted. Though I could just buy, like, 1 singular wind crystal, and, that shouldn't be too expensive, right? So I got another stack of beehive chips. Got me another stack of beehive chips. I will sell that for 3,620. There we go. Ooh, I think some of the stuff I had up for sale sold. Some of it. Let's take a look real quick. Something sold on the auction house. I'm not exactly sure what. Let me go check that out. But something sold. Something sold. Jaunty town music, it always, I don't know, I mean, again, it's probably just nostalgia, but it makes me happy. I think it's a good, I think as far as town music themes go, I think this is a good one. I think this is a pretty good one. And then that cozy Moogle house theme. Just want to snuggle up by that fire. Okay, so, Moogle, what equipment have you for me? Or not equipment, but monies. Okay, the goblin mask sold, and my honeypot sold. So I've got 3,799 gil now. Ooh, I have another stack of water crystals. I wanted to do some crafting, but I gotta be honest, we're probably not gonna really seriously get into crafting for quite a while. It's like crafting is a big money sink. It doesn't actually start to pay off for quite a while. So I think really we'd get more out of using the crystals right now. Alright, so let's see, we've got like 5 stacks, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 5, yeah, 5 stacks. So, let's try to, we need 8 stacks to get like a full set to turn in. Let's see how much an individual wind crystal costs, if anybody's even selling them. I highly doubt anyone's just selling individual wind crystals. Like, why would you? Like, why would you even bother selling an individual crystal? Well, it looks like someone is. So, for 100 gil, like, 100 gil is overpriced, shall we say. Like, that is... 100 gil is certainly overpriced, but I gotta be honest, like... It's overpriced, but at the same time... It's probably fine. I got it for 90 gil. Okay, so now... Yeah, now we have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks of crystals. So, okay, we need 2 more. 2 stacks of earth crystals would probably be good. I'm pretty sure earth crystals are going to be the cheapest crystal you can buy. Yeah, 300 each. Just to check, like, how much are fire crystals? 2,000. Okay, we want to kill more goblins. Like, yeah, stack of fire crystals, that'd be good money. Ice crystals are just 2,000. Lightning's probably high, too. What about water crystals? Only 300. Okay. But considering we need water crystals soon, let's see if we can lowball that. 220. Like, is it bad of me that I'm gonna try to lowball this? Because, like, lowballing this, if I ever want to sell water crystals, like, man, that's gonna tank the price. But if I could get them for a little less gil, it would make me happy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be a total asshole, so I'm gonna lowball this from 300 to 299. 299. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, no one's lowballing that. No one is lowballing. Everyone is selling for exactly 300. Okay. What about earth crystals? Anyone selling less than 300 on that? Why, yes they are. Okay, let me see how low we can go here. Like, is it petty, right? Like, is it petty that I want to save, like, you know, 1 or 2 gil on a 300 gil purchase? Like, that might be a little bit petty, but at the same time, look, if I can save even 1 gil, I just get that tingly, happy feeling, right? Yeah, there we go. I saved 2 gil on my purchase. Saved 2 gil on that purchase. It makes me happy, damn it. I pinched pennies and came out on top. See, not everyone would do that, but I'm exceptional. Yeah, look, I saved 2 cents. I'm a winner, alright? Alright, so let's see, I can turn in crystals, but I'm trying to remember if you turn in crystals to that guy or if you turn it into the signet guy. I think you turn them into the signet guy. It's been a while since I've had to turn in crystals. So, okay, first off, let's look at how many conquest points I have, right? Like, I have been leveling from level 1 to level 11, always with signet. How many points have I accrued in 11 levels of combat? I have accrued 2,043 conquest points. Alright? 2,043 conquest points. That's enough to buy 1 rank 2 item. That's nice. So let's turn in all these crystals. Probably I only need to turn in a handful of crystals. Like, I think I think one stack would even be too many crystals. But since all the extra crystals count towards bonus points, let us get those bonus points, shall we? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna trade him a full inventory of crystals. Oh, your rank points are full. We've added the excess to your conquest points. You do not need to donate any more crystals. Go to the gatehouse for further instructions. And as a matter of fact, you can't donate anymore. Like, this is something you can only do once, so like you can only do it one time per rank. So let's take a look. How many rank points do I have now? So now I have... Well, it still says 2,000. I don't think it's updated. It might be in my profile. Like it's the thing is, it hasn't updated on the conquest yet. Also, I swore that they showed it here, but they don't. Oh, I think it might be under currencies. Yeah, it's under currencies. Okay, there we go. So I went from having 2,000 conquest points for Bestoke. I now have 30,011 conquest points. From 2,000 to 30,000. So basically, I don't need to worry about conquest points anymore. Like we're gonna keep getting them as we fight and kill stuff. But also, we've got 30,000 points now. So at this point, I can basically spend my conquest points on whatever the fuck I want to spend them on. So I'm gonna do just that. So I would like to spend my conquest points, which I guess that's a pro tip for you, right? Like that's a little bit of a pro tip for you when it comes to getting conquest points. Whenever you need to rank up, just flood them with crystals. Okay, so I can buy rank 2 items now, which are 2,000 points. I don't think there's anything I really want though. That's the problem. Legionnaire's Harness. So the Legionnaire's Harness is a level 10 body piece, and it is 10 defense plus 5 fire. I don't know, it's good for red mage, good for most combat classes. And 10 defense. Our current chest piece has 7 defense, so that's good, but I can think of better items I could buy. To be honest, I could buy better weapon or better armor and weapons and all of that. Like the conquest stuff is sometimes it's pretty good, oftentimes it's not great. What about rank 1? Okay, the Legionnaire's Cap. So that is the Legionnaire's Cap is a level 10 item, and it gives +1 int, which would make magic spells like black magic would land a little bit easier. That would be an item you'd want to have, but again, I don't necessarily need that. We got the mittens, the leggings. It's only 2 defense. I'm pretty sure that's the same as what I have now. Like, none of these items are really good. The Legionnaire's Staff is okay, though. Like, this is a level 10 staff, which, it gives +6 HP, +6 MP. And the damage is pretty good, too. For a staff, this is a good weapon. And the problem is, it's a staff. Like, if I level up White Mage, I'll definitely want to use that, but for now, not really. So, I don't really have many good rank items I can buy yet. But we can, there's other things we can get. So, common items. So there are some common items that we will definitely want. Namely, the Scroll of Instant Warp. Yeah, so the Scroll of Instant Warp costs 750 conquest points, which is, you know, that is it's got a little cost to it, but we have like, we have 30,000, right? Like, we're good for it. So, I buy me a Scroll of Instant Warp, and there's other things we can buy, too. So there's 3 bands. You got Chariot, Empress, Emperor, Chariot. So the Chariot band, okay, so let's see. It has a recharge, so you can only use it every 16 hours. It only lasts for 90 minutes. But it gives you an extra 500 EXP. Like, you can get an extra 500. I want to go for something a little stronger than that. You can only use one of these rings every 16 hours, so I would like to use a good one. Oh yeah, there's the Warp Ring. So the Emperor band. So, okay, this gives a plus 50% experience bonus. It lasts for 210 minutes, and it'll give you a maximal bonus of 2,000 EXP. So that's 2,000 EXP possible every 16 hours. So you can basically only use these rings once a day. And you can recharge them too. But there's also the Empress band. So the Empress band, it doesn't last as long. Yeah, so okay, it doesn't last as long. But it's got a, so plus 50% EXP boost, and then it lasts for, yeah. So I think, the thing is, all of these bands, right? All of these bands have a 16-hour recast on them. A 16-hour recast. Like, that's, oof, right? That's oof. So, the thing is, these rings, you might say, well, what's the difference? And it really just comes down to how you level them. Like, so this has 7 charges on it, and it lasts for 16, like, it lasts for X amount of minutes, and you can get a maximum of 1,000 extra EXP. With 7 charges, and you can recharge it once per week. This is basically every day. Like, if you are a very active player, and you play the game every day, then every day you can get an extra bonus 1,000 EXP. That's the way to look at it, right? Is every day you'll get an extra 1,000. The thing is that if you're not an active player, like me, I'm not always active, right? Like right now I'm playing every day, sure, but I'm not always going to be playing every day. You know, I might go a week or 2 without playing, or I might just go a few days without playing, but like, I don't play every day, and I certainly don't EXP every day. Like, some days I might just log in and go fishing. So for someone like me, this ring would be a little bit of a waste. It would be kind of wasted, you know? So better would probably be the Emperor band. So the Emperor band is 2,000 EXP, and like, it's a possible, like, if you're fighting things with the bonus, it's a possible extra 2,000 EXP. Again, you can only use it once per day, and this only has 3 charges. So it's only got 3 charges on it, which does amount to less total EXP. But the thing is that if you don't, like, if you only play, let's say you only go EXPing 3 days out of a week, right? Or less, then this is the ideal ring. You know, like, if you're not gonna go EXPing every single day, but you want to get the maximum out of the time you have, this is the ring for you, right? I'd say either the Emperor or the Empress are good choices. Like, I think they're both good choices, but depending on how you play, one or the other might be better for you. I think even if you get the wrong ring for you, it's still fine, right? You'll still get some bonus. I'm gonna go with the Emperor band because, yeah, while sometimes I play every day, Other days I don't. So for me, I think this is the EXP ring for me. Alright. So go ahead and equip it. Alright, so whenever I use this ring, once every 16 hours, yeah, bonus 2000 EXP. This is a really great way to fast track your levels, you know? So like, I would, general way to use this would be, let's say you get invited to an EXP party, right? I wouldn't pop the ring immediately. Like, you want to wait and see that, okay, this party is good, they function, and they're probably not going to disband within the next 30 minutes. So, you know, you make sure everything's good. And then you fire your EXP ring off, and you get your bonus EXP. Either that, or you can use it to just fast-track a low-level character, like... I mean, you know, look at, look at my current level. I'm level 11, and it takes 2,800 EXP to level, so getting an extra plus 50% EXP, and, you know, which amounts to a maximum bonus of 2,000 XP, that would basically allow me to get an extra level at this low of a level. So for me, like, yeah, that'd be a good use for it, right? Just some solo leveling. A lot of ways you can get good use out of it, but... Alright, I will go ahead and get my signet cast on me again. Okay. Which, oh yeah, I'm higher rank, so now my signet lasts for 6 hours. Yeah. And I think we should have access to new missions now. Let's take a look. Yeah, we have the Crystal Line. So we have access to a whole new quest. I will go ahead and accept the Crystal Line. Have you heard of a strange structure called the Crag of Dem? It is in the Kronstadt? I never know how to say that. Kronstadt. It's in the Kronstadt Highlands, north of the Gustaberg Mountains. They say that crystals are drained of their power if you take them to a certain section of that structure. Chief Sid is currently investigating this strange phenomenon and is asking for someone to bring back a faded crystal. Go see him for a more detailed explanation of your objectives. You want a crystal to use for the experiment? You're not an adventurer? It should be easy for you to procure one. I mean, I did just give them, like, you know... I just gave them, like, 90 crystals, but yeah. Okay, I will accept the mission. Okay, so yeah, this leads into the rank 3 quest. So, like, there's a couple quests you have to do to get rank 3, but this leads into it. So the thing is, even if you kind of fast track yourself by handing in a shitload of crystals, you still have to actually, you know, like, you've still got to actually do the missions to level up. Like, you cannot skip missions. But I mainly did it to get those sweet conquest points. Alright, also I have a goblin mask. I could sell that. I will sell this goblin mask. Man, I really hope someone buys my beehive chips. Like, that's a lot of money if it all sells. Okay, so I wanted to look and see if there's any... Are there better weapons I could get? Like, anything that deals a little more damage than what I have. I'm still using a level 7 sword. Yeah, I'm using the Ziphos, so that's 8 damage, 228 delay. Like, is there anything better than that? Well, there is the Royal Archer's Sword. So that's 10 damage, same delay. And I believe the Royal Archer Sword, I believe that is a Sandorian item. Like, That's one of the items Sandorians get for conquest points, which it may seem a little weird, but you can totally sell the items that you get from conquest. I feel like in any other video game with a similar type of system, they probably wouldn't allow you to trade the items you get for nation points, but yeah, here almost everything is tradable. So okay, that is a 3,000 gil sword, which technically I could afford, but though technically I could just hop over to my dead account, and because they're Sandorian, I could just buy the sword for myself with conquest points that are just sitting there and doing nothing. Technically, I could do that. Maybe I might do that. I might do that later, but for now, no. Ooh, a Spatha. So the Spatha is only level 9, but it deals even more damage, but it has a higher delay. So more damage, higher delay. It's only 900 gil though. That ain't half bad. Oh, the B Spatha. So, okay, like, you have the Spatha, 11 damage, 240 delay, it's level 9, and then you have the B Spatha, that is 13 damage, and 233 delay, so it's a little higher level, 2 levels higher, but, like, the damage is a couple points higher, and it's faster, too. How much does the B Spatha cost? There's none in stock, but how much does that generally sell for? 2,200. So like the B Spatha is the better weapon all around, and yet it's not that expensive. More expensive, but not much more. Now there's a +1 version. Yeah, okay, there's a +1 B Spatha. +1 wax sword too. Oh, it's got plus accuracy, but okay, so the B Spatha +1. It is even higher damage, better delay, and it gives +2 accuracy. It's still just a level 11 sword though. That costs 11,500 gil. That is much more expensive. But this is generally how it goes with equipment. Like this is kind of the general way that equipment goes in the game. Like you have kind of a basic bitch version of something, and then you have the the little bit better version, and then you have the version for people with way too much money on their hands. And the difference in effectiveness between them, it's night and day. But at the same time, like, you're fine without, but if you got the gil, man, it's good times. So yeah, there's not really a good weapon I can get my hands on that's really a good price. Like the Spatha, what I don't like about the Spatha is that it's so slow. It's a very slow weapon. So, okay, weapons are maybe out, but what about a body piece, like better armor, right? So right now we're using the leather vest, that's 7 defense. So scale mail is level 10, 11 defense, and that costs 2,800. A doublet. So, doublet, so defense 10, that's level 11, and a lot of classes can wear that. White mage can even wear it, which if we level up white mage next, that would be handy to have. But right now they only have the +1 version, which is better defense, but I'm sure it'll cost a lot more. Yeah, that costs 7,000 gil. I mean, to be fair, if all my shit on the auction house sells, we could totally get this, right? Like, this isn't out of our reach, not really. But what else we got? I think there's, yeah, the Royal Footman's Vest. So the Royal Footman's Vest, that is 10 defense. Again, that's a Sandorian item. 3 to 4,000 gil. Royal Footman's Tunic. So this is 12 defense, plus 1 agility, plus 1 int. And it looks like, yeah, red mage can use it, white mage can use it, monk, bard, summoner. These are a lot of classes I might want to play. So the Royal Footman's Tunic wouldn't be a bad choice. It's got, like, it has good defense. You can't wear a headpiece, but it has higher defense than normal. So that could work. And it costs 7,500. There's no easy answers, like when it comes to equipment. There's no real good easy answer when it comes to getting better equipment. So I guess for now, I don't know, we'll chill on it, right? If I get the money from, like, if my beehive chips, if they sell, then I could totally buy any one of those tunics, if the chips sell. But until then, we're gonna be poor broke wearing leather armor. You know, or until I decide to just you know, give myself another small loan, right? But I try to avoid it unless I need to, but, you know, to keep the pace of things moving along, right? That, and I don't have some infinite gil reserve on my dead character that I won't use anymore. Like, I didn't have that much gil to begin with, right? I'm not that big of a player. But it would lubricate these early levels, you know, keep them moving. Alright, gotta wait for that elevator. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's a totally optional step. We don't have to talk to Sid, but we can talk to Sid if we want. We can do it if we want. Alright, hey Sid! I'm back. You've been assigned to investigate the faded crystals. There are many strange phenomena associated with that place, as you've heard. I've scanned that area, and I found there is a strong crystal resonance in a straight line between that structure and Juno. For now, I'm calling it the Crystal Line. Never mind, getting the blank expression on your face again. I'll skip the details. There are 3 places near the structure where you can get faded crystals. They're shining, raised platforms called telepoints. Place a crystal on a telepoint, and the crystal will be drained of its power. Do that, and bring back the faded crystal to me. Oh, one more thing. To put the crystal on a telepoint, use trade. Oh man, they're just now teaching you how to trade. Though, I'm fairly... Wait, I just thought about something. I mean, like, to do the fetishism quest, you had to trade the items into the guy. Like, we've had to trade items before now. But they're only now telling us that we can, you know, oh, you can use trade for things, right? Like... classic MMO gaming. I love it. But hey, what's good is, he gave me a free crystal, right? I don't have to go to the market and buy one. So I'll take a gift. else. I think the Blacksmith's Guild is over there. But, again, crafting. I would like to engage in cooking. Like, I think cooking is a fun craft in this game, and I would get a lot of use out of it since I tend to play consumable heavy classes, you know, like that would benefit from drinks and all that. So, yeah, I'll do cooking for fun, right? But I don't even know that I would take it to, like, master level. But I'd have fun. I'd have fun doing a little cooking. But mainly the only trade skill that I engage in is fishing. Fishing is fun. I like fishing. And the great thing about fishing is that not only does it not really cost, like once you get the equipment to do it, 'cause yeah, that costs money. Once you get the equipment to do it properly, it's basically just free guild. So that's my kind of trade skill right there. Alright, so they want us to go to the Crystal Line. The Crag of Dem, which is a little bit of an adventure, shall we say. The Crag of Dem is it's way up, like, yeah, it's through Gustaberg, and then is Zolkheim? Yeah, Zolkheim is, yeah, Konya. So it's all the way up here. So it's a little bit of a walk, right? Now, fortunately, I have a way I can get around this walk. Because, remember, Bestoke had control of Gustaberg, right? Like last Conquest Week, Bestoke owned Gustaberg. So what we can do, and I know I totally should have exited from the Mog House. Should have exited from my Mog House over there, but I didn't think to. I was dumb. But now, to punish myself further, I will walk the whole distance. So what we can do is we can go down here to the mines, and there's the teleport merchant, or telepoint guy, whatever you want to call him. But he will teleport me to any outpost I have already registered, and because Bestoke owned Gustaberg last week, I made damn sure to do the supply quest for Gustaberg. So we can just teleport there. Not for free, especially because Sandoria controls it now. But we can fast travel, basically. Which I am generally against fast travel. I don't really like it in my games, but I feel like the fast travel here is, I feel like it's very earned, you know? Like, it only goes to a couple of places, like, so like you can only teleport to the outpost in a region, and there's only one outpost, so like, in any given region, there are multiple zones. Only one of them can you teleport to, and it's one location within that zone. Like, that still leaves a very large area that you need to manually walk around. So I got no problem with a little bit of fast travel in this one instance. Also, I love this guy's name, Proud Beard. And the face on him too, like, hold on, if we can get closer, like, that is, he's seen some things. Alright, oh, all the cats. Alright. So we go to Conrad, and yeah, I have Gustaberg and Zolkheim. So we want to go to Gustaberg. Like, Zolkheim is the region we need to go to, but the teleport in Zolkheim is further away than the outpost in Gustaberg. It's quicker to go from Gustaberg than it is from Zolkheim. So take me to Gustaberg, and it's 300 gil or 80 conquest points. I don't have 300. Like, I'm not good for gil. Yeah, there was a bot UL, but I deleted it. Alright, so teleport with conquest points. So this will just free warp me over to the Gustaberg outpost. Well, not free, I mean it's 80 conquest points. Yeah, I know, I like that one bot, right? Like that one bot coming in here, just randomly deciding to extort Cito, or he's got the nudes. He's got all the nudes. That was just great. But yeah, look at this. Oh man, Sandoria controls our outpost. Oh no. But it is nice that we can still teleport here even though Sandoria owns it. That's nice. That's nice of them to let us use it still. Something aggro me? Oh, what is this? It's a decent challenge. Oh, fuck, I guess we're fighting a shrapnel now. I didn't even notice this was here, but I guess we're fighting it now. Like, I guess now that we're here, we're fighting. Okay. So the only thing about bombs is they explode. So, like, if that thing starts revving up in action, we need to get the fuck out. And even then, that probably won't save me. Like, if it chooses to explode, that could totally kill me, even with, you know, even running away. Okay, that's just Berserk. Okay, that's not boom, that's Berserk. Okay. Like, anytime it casts any ability, I'm in run mode. I'm in get out mode. Like, I got my finger on the button to run. Always. Oh, that's self-destruct! Fuck! Okay, okay. Well, it did self-destruct me, but I debuffed his damage, and I do believe you take less damage if you get, like, I think it's proximity based, so. Like, when I fight that type of enemy, I am just like my finger is on the reverse button. I am always waiting. Just, I'm ready to run. Also, yes, God, Cito, I loved that one bot, right? That it's like, you know, hot MILFs in your area playing insert game. I think we were doing XCOM, right? So, like, it's like hot MILFs in your area are playing XCOM right now. It's like, do you mean like they want to, like, are you implying they want to do some XCOM roleplay, or? Like, see, now I'm just imagining, like, really weird and I'm imagining older people doing really weird XCOM based bedroom roleplay. Like, that's all that's going through my head now. Like, Commander, I'm ready for my interrogation now. Oh, I don't know. I mean, that's all I can think, right? I mean, what else could they be implying with that? I don't know. Okay, so I am a low level. I gotta be at least a little bit careful about, you know, enemies attacking me. I need to be careful about this kind of thing. And you know, okay, I'm stuck on this too. It always gets me how like whatever weird advertisement you get for this, for like, you know, that kind of thing, it's always the MILFs, right? It's always the MILFs. But you know, I wonder if it's just because like that's the most socially acceptable mainline thing they could say, right? Then again, I mean, wouldn't, like, I don't know, blondes, right? Like, oh, there's a hot blonde in your area, or like, I mean, wouldn't that be like the more mainstream, common, socially acceptable, probably gonna get every demographic kind of thing? I mean, wouldn't that be like more the thing? But I guess if they, okay, like I'm thinking about the opposite end of the spectrum, right? Like what, okay, oh god, I just thought about what if, so like what if you, okay, what if the ad was like, oh, there's hot teens in your area playing XCOM or whatever, right? And it's like, and the area this person lives in is like, I don't know, next to a high school, right? Oh. So I guess maybe that's why they don't, you know, that's probably why they keep it MILFs, right? Wait, a Plex app on smart TVs? Oh. Oop. I want to go. Yeah, I want to go around this Quidon. I'm trying not to, you know, not to anger things. Yeah, but I mean, Plex can mean a lot of things, but God, now I'm just remembering, man, rip Plex Storm, but fuck 'em also, because, like, rip, but also fuck 'em, because, like, again, I was in the Plex Storm, Discord, and, like, on the Plex Storm Discord, they, yeah, like, as they shut down, they were like, oh, we'll be back. And also, and also, hey, we're gonna be an NFT trading platform. You know, it'll really, it'll give us the funding we need. And I think everybody just abandoned it when they did that. Like, I think the moment they busted out that, pretty much anyone that was hanging on to see if it would come back, I think that chased them away. Yeah, the moment you bust out NFTs, it's like, yeah, pretty much everyone's done. I do miss Plexstorm though as a streaming platform, because like you could just do whatever you wanted on there. It was kind of awesome, you know. It, like, in a lot of ways, it reminded me of old internet streaming, like the real early days of streaming and all that, right? Where you could just, you know, you could just do whatever, play copyrighted music, watch other videos or movies, like just do whatever the hell you wanted, right? You know, not have to really stick to a topic or anything. Like, it kind of reminded me of that. Except also you could do adult stuff on there, so like for me that meant like playing, you know, playing all those fun adult games, right? or just games that Twitch doesn't like for whatever reason. You know, I did Yandere Sim on there, and Third Crisis. Like, it was fun. And there's not really any other place to do that anymore. But yeah, like, I mean, the only problem was that, like, see, I would like it just as a, hey, you can play adult video games here, right? Or games that are super violent or otherwise adult only. Like, I liked it for that, but, I mean, the thing is, it was also just an adult platform, so, like, the stream being advertised next to mine would be, like, you know, it'd just be, like, some naked chick bouncing on a dildo, right? Like, while playing, I don't know, League of Legends. So, it was a little weird that way, but at the same time, I mean, hey, that you could just do whatever. That was awesome. That was awesome. I do find it funny that, with... like, I find it really funny that without even trying, like, I was one of the top streamers on Plexstorm. Like, when I was streaming Third Crisis, like, I was literally one of the top streamers. Like, there weren't that many streamers in general on that website. It was a very small site, but, like, when I streamed Third Crisis, I was, like, I think for a while even, I was #1. Like, I actually got a lot more traffic on Plexstorm than I do on Twitch. I mean, I guess really it's a matter of comparison, right? Like, let's be honest, most of the streamers on Plexstorm, they had horrible setups, they weren't very charismatic. Literally, they were just sort of getting by on the idea of, like, look at titties. You like titties? Watch my stream. So, I guess when that's the competition, like, yeah, no, I was #1. But, I wasn't trying for that. I just liked it because I could do whatever I wanted. Yeah, man, like, Fox, I don't know what it is, but, like, NFTs bring out the worst in everyone. Like, even more so than crypto. Which, you know, hey, crypto can be fun, right? But, like, NFTs in particular, there's a very cult-like mentality around them. Like, and it chases everyone that doesn't like NFTs away. And it's worse when, like, pretty much 99.9% of all NFT things are just scams. So having that cult mentality, like, oh, that's bad. Alright, oh yeah, hey, also, the Crag of Dem! Alright, that's where we need to go. I forget which platform is the right one, but I think it's just that one. I think. Also, what level are the enemies here? Easy prey. I could totally just kill shit here if I wanted. Like, I could just hang out here and level up. Dimensional portal. So I'm not sure which thing I need to go to. Let me see if this is the one. Nope, that's not the one. Ignore. Oh! That is a rampaging ram. That is a special monster. Its strength is impossible to gauge. Yeah, that's something we don't want to fuck with. Like, that is a pseudo boss encounter. So which I'm surprised no one's camping it, but we don't want to fight that. Again, like, Fox, it is a very common attitude I have seen with people that get deep into, like, NFT projects and all that, and I'm gonna be blunt, I think the reason most people are like that is because they want to make money with it. You know, like, it pretty much it is a scam. Like, NFTs, in general, are scams. There's very few that aren't. And, like, the thing is, because of that, yeah, like, people are really jaded against it. So, let's say that your thing isn't a scam. The problem is, like, it's lumped in the same category because most of them are scams. But, like, the reason why most people that run those scam NFT projects, the most, common reason they don't want to accept any kind of criticism is because they need people to believe in the NFTs, so they buy them, right? It's why the snake oil salesman doesn't want to hear anything about why snake oil doesn't do anything. Now, let's say you're legit, maybe you're just naive, and you think people are being crazy for no reason, but like, I don't know. Okay, I don't think the shattered telepoint is, I don't think that's the right one either. We gotta find the right crystal. Well, yeah, that too, and NFTs aren't great for the environment, but, I mean, really, mainly, my main problem is just the scam factor. The scam factor is my main problem with it. And it's usually that kind of scam thing where it's like, get your friends and family in, spam their Facebook about it. Like, it's that kind of weird scam where it turns people that are involved into salesmen. Or it basically turns human beings into living pop-up ads. Generally against that kind of thing. Okay, got my faded crystal. Also, hey, look. Frogtooth, the cat. I like that staff, though. Gotta be honest, I like that little Halloween staff right there. I like that. He's a chocobo merchant, but I don't have a license. Yeah, you must possess a chocobo license. I need a license for that chicken. Yeah, like it's not also, and yeah, correct, Fox, but UL, like, I might be the first person calling it that. 'Cause I haven't heard anyone else say that, but like, that's how I look at it, and I mean, it's what it is, right? Like, it's not just NFT stuff, it's a lot of scams. Like, a lot of scams that you will see, particularly on the internet. They're the type of scam where they require, like, they require the people that have been suckered in to go out and find more suckers and to convince them to become suckers as well. And essentially, like, when it comes to being on the internet, like back in the, in ye olden days, that would be like, that'd be like buying into some cosmetic brand and then going door to door selling makeup, right? Like, or vacuum cleaners or whatever. But in the modern age, it translates to, like, people will, like, repost, like, they'll repost ads on Facebook to their friends and family. They'll like go into Discord servers, just spam advertising. Basically, you're turning human beings into ad bots or pop-up ads, like no AI necessary. You're making humans become ads, like. And I think anything that does that to people is not good. That's a good way to put it. That's the hot take. It's not good. Alright, well, I'm out here in the Highlands. I could fight some things. Oh, you know what? There's sheep out here. There's a better hunting spot in the Highlands, if I can get to it. I had really hoped that maybe we could have gotten... Oh god, you know what I should have done? Like, we have, oh god, yeah, Bestoke owns Durfland, and Durfland is up here. Like, I could have done the supply quest for it. I'll do that on my own time. You know, I'll do that, like, without the stream sometime, just... Because it... I just realized I could have run it over there, but... Oh, well. Yeah, that's the thing, though, like, when these people get roped in to these scams, and they become living ads, like... They'll get very upset and angry, like, if you don't, like, you know, if you don't watch the promotional material, it's all right there, like, they'll get very upset, and I mean, usually they'll get upset because they are heavily invested, right? They are heavily invested, and they need you to buy into this. Enemies here ain't too tough. Ain't too tough. Stone does nothing. Uh-oh, slumber powder. Just snoring. Okay. I feel like I'm missing way more than normal. Might just be an enemy with high evasion. But I don't know, I gotta be honest, the enemies are kind of sparse out here. There's not that many enemies to go around out here, actually. They're very thin in population. And I'll just teleport back to town. So here's 750 conquest points down the drain. Hey, look, I got 30,000, right? I'm good for it. I'm gonna be honest, like, look, I have pity for that kind of thing, but that's sort of how it goes. Like, when people start on those types of scams, like, they go in, like, all slick and, you know, like, yeah, I'm gonna make it, you know, I got it all figured out, and then give it a couple of months or a year or whatever, and then they're all scraggly haired and oily looking and you know, living off noodles in someone's basement, because, you know, the scam has taken all their money. That's kind of how it goes, unfortunately. Only 27,000 points now. I mean, I did buy that fancy ring, right? That was most of my points. Let me just go ahead and buy another scroll of instant warp. All right. So I got the faded crystal, which Sid wanted me to bring a faded crystal back to him, right? Let me just double check. It's in my log here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So back to Sid. Back to Sid. Man, I'm making all kinds of progress today. You know, I got a level, which... So, like, I only got one level today, right? Now, to be fair, we have not just been leveling non-stop. I've been, you know, stopping to do missions and some side quests, like... we haven't just been leveling, so if I'd just been leveling, we could probably be level 12 now. But you see how the leveling is, it's slowing down very quickly. Like, I got level 1 to 10 in one day. Like level 1 to 10, that was just one day, right? But then level 10 to 11 is a whole day. Like, it won't slow down. Like, it's gonna get faster, actually. There's a bit of a curve to this. Like, the thing is that once we start actually being able to get into groups, like, once you start grouping, the EXP will just fly off the chart. Like, a good EXP group can crank out thousands of EXP in a single hour. Like with my other character, I remember getting from, like, I think I literally did level 50 to level 55 in one single sitting, and no, I wasn't playing all day long. It was just a really solid EXP group, and I used an EXP ring, and yeah, no, like, the EXP just flew by. So so like, right now progression is hard because soloing is getting harder. Once we get to grouping, then the EXP speeds up again, but that is group dependent. So, okay, I don't have anything left to sell. I wonder, you can sell the faded crystal. How much is that worth? There are no applicable entries. No. Huh. So literally no one has ever bothered to sell a faded crystal. Interesting. Huh. Also, I like just kind of looking at people in towns. And look at this cute little Taru in the blacksmith apron. Oh, again, they look like they have no soul, but still. Oh. I want this hat. I do believe this hat right here. I believe that is the Red Mage Artifact Armor hat. Like every class has a suit of artifact armor that is insanely long and hard questing. Like, you've got to do bullshit quests to get each individual piece. And that's the Red Mage one. Fuck, I want that hat. I wonder, real quick, what does that hat do? Like, I've never actually checked, like, what does the Red Mage hat do? So, the Duelist Chapeau, MP14, 10 wind resistance, 24 enfeebling magic plus 15. I mean, that's okay. That's honestly not really very special. What is special is that it adds the refresh effect. Like, refresh is a red mage spell. So, like, normally a red mage can cast refresh on someone, and that'll make them regenerate 3 MP every 3 seconds. Like, it's either every 3 or every 6 seconds. It's a decent rate, though. But, like, I think it's 3 seconds. So, like, every 3 seconds you recover 3 MP. And that's great, right? Like, you might not have to rest anymore. So to have a piece of equipment that just has a passive refresh effect on it, that's huge. Like, that is huge. So yeah, that's why the artifact armor is bullshit to obtain, because it's really good. Alright, so I gotta turn my faded crystal in. Also, I like how movement is a little bit different when I stand on this platform. It probably doesn't translate to anything visually, but it feels different. Like, it feels like your movement is more sticky, not as floaty as normal. Yeah, like, you kind of see there's like a little difference in movement on the platform. Alright. Let me on in. So, I gots that faded crystal. I gots it. Trade. Faded crystal. Good, you've brought back a faded crystal. As I thought, its pattern of deterioration is almost identical to the one found in Budo? Just don't know what to make of all the strange occurrences that have been happening lately. I wonder if this has anything to do with the shattered telepoint we discovered recently. Oh, sorry, just talking to myself. Good job. You can wait. Can I ask you to do something else for me? Do you remember Volker? He came here when you were reporting the results of your first mission to me. It would be best if you could deliver this to him personally, but he's a busy man and hard to find. Give it to one of the Mithril Musketeers instead. Ayame and Naji should be on guard near the President's office. Either one will do. The CL report. What is in the CL report? Can we look at it? Examine. As I suspected, the crystal resonance around the crag is much stronger than normal. I believe it is safe to surmise that the same level of crystal resonance can be found near Sandoria and Windurst, extending straight towards Juno. The plot thickens. It thickens. The thickening. So like the thing is, in this game, I guess what you have to realize is that quests are not like, it's not like Final Fantasy XIV, where, you know, like every 5 levels you get a quest to do. Like in this game, quests are much more rare, but generally the quests you do have a purpose, right? Like right now I'm doing my nation state quest, which is kind of the equivalent to the main story quest, and that's gonna unlock a bunch of shit. But like as for your class, you don't have like class quests. There are no class quests in this game. The only thing you have is at around level 45, I believe. That's when your artifact armor quests start. Like that's kind of like the only quests you have for your class. That's when you start unlocking your artifact armor, and it's a series of quests that you have to do for each piece. And they're all very long, very hard. Some require a full party, and that's really the only class quests. That and to actually unlock your job. Like when you hit level 30, you can unlock advanced jobs, and you have to do a fairly lengthy quest for each job to unlock it. Like not just lengthy, but difficult too. Like, again, it's a level 30 thing, but for instance, to unlock Ninja, you have to go to places and possibly fight things that are like level 50. So, so yeah. So yeah, in this game, you don't really get like armor and like you don't get gear rewards for quests. Very, very rarely do you get like. It's not something you can depend on. That's not to say that there isn't like there's some good stuff from quests, right? Like, so here's some things you can get from quests, right? Like, there's a lot of unique pieces of jewelry that you can get from quests that you will use like from level 1 to level 50, right? There is spells. Like a lot of the spells in the game require you to do a quest. So like okay, here's a good example. Bard. So bards have a mana regeneration song. In order to get the upgraded version of the mana song, you have to do a quest in Sandoria that requires you to go to an NPC and talk to him with a full party of players who are the same race as your character. Like the guy says like, oh, to have the best team cohesion, everybody needs to be on the same page and think alike. So, you know, bring 5 other people just like you. So, like, for me, right, I would basically have to find 5 female humans and bring them, like, I'd have to convince them to group up with me and go talk to this guy to get the bard, you know, to get the bard song. Like, it's same race, same gender. So, like, that's, like, especially on a private server, that's actually a hard thing to do. But, that's what so, like, this is what I mean. Like, there's some really, really good stuff that you can get from quests. The problem is that quests in this game are not something to be taken on lightly. Like, in this game, like, okay, in Final Fantasy XIV, quests are just like quests are a very casual thing, right? You know, like, everyone gives you a quest, and it's go and do this little thing that takes maybe 5 minutes, and, you know, that was fun, right? And then you get your big reward. In this game, there are not that many quests, but the quests that you can do are long, they are hard, they are a challenge to you as a player and your knowledge of the game. But the rewards are generally, like, the reward generally matches the challenge. Like, it'll be something really good. It won't be some gear upgrade often. Like, it'll be something more permanent, something that you will use for the rest of your character's life. Like, that's how questing works here. And I kind of like that, you know? I like that it's a little more, you know. Also, in my haste, I just realized I was kind of going to get the next quest, but I just realized, you know what I didn't do? I didn't talk to Naji. And Naji is up on the second floor of the metalworks. I got a little ahead of myself. But I'm trying to think of some other fun bullshit quests. Oh yeah, okay, so if you want to unlock the airship to Kazam, right? Which Kazam is it's the jungle island on the southeast of the world. So if you want to unlock travel there, like if you want to unlock access to the airship, you have to go, so an NPC wants you to do one of two things. Either you can pay him 500,000 gil, which, I've got 3,000. So you can either pay him 500k, or he wants you to go to 3 dungeons on the 3 corners of the world, like they're literally on the 3 opposite ends of the planet, which is a lot of travel in a game like this. So he wants you to go to these 3 dungeons, and he wants you to kill fairly high-level enemies in there to get a special key. And then you find 3 of these keys, like 1 from each dungeon, you bring it back to him, and then he'll give you access to Kazam. Or, let me think, what's another good one? What's that? Like, some of them are actually really fun, it's just they're hard, you know? Like, they're fun but hard. Like, the class quests, right? Like, any of the class quests are an adventure on their own, right? Yeah, but, like, that's the way it works here, is that, like, when you do a quest, it gives you something more permanent, you know? And even equipment, right? Like, there's certain pieces of equipment in this game that you can use at level 1, and you'll be using it all the way to end game. You know, like, there's... Like, equipment in this game isn't necessarily a linear thing. But, yeah, like, I'm thinking of the... Okay, so here's a fun class quest, right? So, let's say you want to unlock Dark Knight. Which, Dark Knight is a fun class. So, like, Dark Knight requires you... It requires you to go to a sort of obscure area, right? Like, you have to find one NPC in Bestoke, go into their house, talk to them, and, like, you do some, basically, investigation around town, and eventually, the guy will give you, he'll give you, like, a black sword, right? And the only thing he will tell you is to fill the sword with hate. And, what he means by that is to kill things with it. So, with no, like, there's no counter there's no way to track your progress on that. You have to manually keep track of how many things you're killing with it. And basically you have to kill 200 enemies with a level 1 sword. Like, it is a shitty level 1 sword, and you have to kill 200 enemies with it. But that will fill the sword with enough hate that you give it back to him, and he grants you, well, no, he doesn't, you don't just give it back to him. You have to go to a high-level area to meet up with him, and there, like in a super dangerous area, he will bestow upon you the ability to become a Dark Knight. Like, that's the kind of quest. That's the kind of quest this game has to offer, and I'm down for it. I love it. Oh yeah, sorry. I got a little distracted because I'm trying to get to Najee. But I would kind of be interested to check out a World of Warcraft private server. The thing is, I never played World of Warcraft. Like, I'm a complete noob. I don't really want to support Blizzard. Like, I'm not really interested in supporting Blizzard in its current form. And I also don't really think that, like, I hear a lot of people complaining about World of Warcraft in its current state. And a lot of people seem to love it, like, you know, back in its early days. So, honestly, I might enjoy a classic WoW server. Like, I might enjoy it, you know? Like, the thing is, I said I would never play World of Warcraft on the live servers in their current incarnation. I would never do that. But I do hear a lot of people that, yeah, like, they really have a lot of love for the game in the past. And maybe it was worth playing. I was an EverQuest kid, so I stayed the hell away from it, but, like, honestly, I would be open to a classic private server to see how it is, right? I couldn't promise anything, but I would totally give it a look, right? I'd totally give it a look. That's my, that is my stance on it. So, like, yeah, you know, you could shoot me a link on Discord about it, but I'd be willing to give it a chance. I would. It's just I wouldn't give modern Blizzard my money, and I wouldn't play on current World of Warcraft. That's all. That's all. Though, by the same token, hey, you know, Eden XI, come on down, and we've got cat girls here, and leather armor with booty shorts. Well, okay, these aren't really booty shorts. These are just normal shorts, but still. Like, the thing is, I don't have any nostalgia for World of Warcraft. Like, I grew up, you know, I loved Ultima, I loved EverQuest, and then I loved Final Fantasy XI, so that's why I'm here, but yeah, I'd check it out. Okay, look, I need to do this. Najee, take my faded crystal, or no, take the letter. I gave the faded crystal to Sid. Wait, for the Warcraft thing? Like, oh yeah, that's the thing. A lot of the private servers that I play on, they have their own client, so you don't have to, like, deal with, you know, finding discs of an ancient version of the game. Like with this FF11, you can just download their client, because it's totally different than the live one, even. Because play online is terrible. But I'd assume the Warcraft thing, I mean, do they need you to, like, do I have to hunt down an eBay copy of some obscure old version of World of Warcraft? In that case, I don't know. That could be tricky. Alright, so, okay, I want to turn this quest in. Alright, a letter from the chief. What's it about? It's addressed to our captain. Let's see. I can't make heads or tails out of this. I'm sorry, but could you give it to Ayame instead? He should be on guard at the rear of the building. This kind of technical stuff's more her specialty. It's all mumbo-jumbo to me. Oh, but do me a favor. Don't tell her I asked you to, or she's gonna make fun of me again. Oh, Naji. Okay, so let's, I think I remember where she is. I do like that quests, like, there's no journal or nothing. Like, I like how you just, you know, you have to figure things out. Alright, so, okay, look, oh, they got cannons. They got cannons. Okay, Ayame, which, so Ayame is a samurai. Like, I do believe she's part of the samurai quest. Which on my other character, I believe I unlocked Samurai. Samurai is another one of those really long bullshit quests to unlock. But it's fun. There's some fun NPCs around that. And they even give you a starter katana. It's kinda awesome. Oh, you have a letter from the chief engineer. May I see it? This is a report on the investigation of the Crystal Line. It is addressed to our captain. This might mean our company is moving out soon. Thank you for bringing this to me. Your presence is very much appreciated. The chief is a little busy these days to do such chores himself. I must ask you one thing, though. Why did you bring this to me and not Naji? He is also a mithril musketeer, and posted closer to the entrance. Naji didn't look smart enough. Ayame looked more reliable. Because I felt like it. Oh. Well, no matter. Good work. I'm an aloof cavalier adventurer, alright? I do what I want. Oh, you have to go on an adventure, alright? You gotta go on an adventure for it, Fox. Also, like, I love how this, I wonder if there, like, does he explain himself? Like, why is he slow walking like that? Is it a bug? Is it a feature? Is he just a man of patience? Like, can I talk to him? The water wheel square in the center, or is the center of Bestoke. That building to the east is the president's office. Presidential Aid's office is to the southeast, while the consulate of Juneau, Windurst, and Sandoria are respectively to the northeast, northwest, and southwest of the square. Oh my god, he teleported to his home planet. Oh, wait. Is this what I think it is? Like, so like, I talked to him there, and then he teleported. Right, because like, when I talk to him, it's client side. Like, I'm only talking to him on my end. But in the actual game, he's still patrolling, like, for other people. So, when my conversation is done, he just poofs back to where he really is. That's interesting. Okay, so I did the quest, or the mission. So the next mission I can do is the Emissary, and this is where the game gets complicated. I mean, it's weird, but like, if you think about it, it makes sense, right? Because like, I'm only talking to him client side. So when I'm done talking to him, then I need to see him server side, and so basically I see him teleport to where he really is, right? I see the logic behind it. Okay, so the Emissary. So the Emissary is the next quest to get rank 3. And this requires a lot of travel, a lot of bullshit, and a full party of 6, because this step of the main story requires it's basically a trial fight from Final Fantasy XIV. Like, it's a boss fight. This requires a full party boss fight. So this is one that, unless I can get help with it, we're not gonna do for a while. But I will get it started. Like I can totally start it. Alright, you've acquired quite a reputation. There is a new mission for you to tackle. First, speak to Sir Naji of the Mithril Musketeers at the President's office. This mission is of great import to the welfare of our nation. I will accept it. Yeah, see, up until now, like, we could just solo everything. That changes now. Good to see you again. I hear you're going overseas. Usually, I would be giving you orders, but this time, the President's aide wants to meet with you in person. I don't know if the missions you've been on so far were tough for you, but this time, I'm sure it's going to be a real challenge. I like how we walk upstairs. It was the early days of cutscenes. Alright, I mean, you're going to have to go to both Sandoria and Windurst. It's not like going somewhere nearby, like Gustaberg or the Kronstadt Highlands. You'll have to travel by sea, too. This is the President's room. Remember to be polite. Oh, and make sure you don't say anything that might offend him. He's really touchy. Now we get to meet the President. Oh, and hey, it's totally not a villain. Ah, we have been expecting you. I remember meeting you after your first mission. Let me introduce you. This is Sir Karst. President Karst, this is how you will address me. Lucius, what was that about a first mission? The report from the Zerun mines, sir. About the Tailkeeper. Huh, those Galka again. I was not informed you had met with the messenger, Lucius. I did not feel it was necessary to bother you with such trivial matters, sir. President Lucius. My apologies. Sorry for not having informed you about the Galka, Mr. President. No matter. Here are your orders. As you know, there are 3 other nations aside from our own in Vanadil: the Kingdom of Sandoria, the Federation of Windurst, and the Grand Duchy of Juno. Juno is still professing neutrality, so I want you to go to Sandoria and Windurst. It does not matter which you go to first, as long as you go to both. I will give you a letter of introduction, which you will present to the consuls in both nations. Any questions? See, what do I do once I get there? Why am I being sent? How do I get there? I'm good. Why did you call me here? No questions. No questions. Good. Lucius, the letter. This is your letter of introduction. Present it to the consuls, and they will give you further instructions. Those are your orders. Depart quickly. You are dismissed. Alright. So how did it go? Did the President nag at you? I still can't believe that Chief Sid actually backed that guy during the elections. I mean, he made that whole speech about building a wall around Windurst. I don't know what that was all about. Oops, you didn't hear me say that, okay? I gotta go. Good luck on your mission. The President's campaign was just no more gnomes. I mean, everybody voted for him. It was crazy. Alright, so we got the letter to the consuls. So, okay, let me break down how this quest works, right? So, at this point in the game, what they want us to do is they want us to travel the world near and far, to go to Sandoria, and basically we need to go to Sandoria and help them out with a problem, and then we have to go all the way over here to Windurst and help them out with a problem. The first part of the quest will be easy. Like, the first part of the quest will be that, oh, there's a minor task that will require a small amount of your time. And, you know, that's not a problem, right? But when you go to the second nation, there will be a big problem. And you will have to go into the heart of whatever native beastman species they're dealing with. Like, you have to go into the heart of their dungeon. And there will be a burning circle boss fight that you have to do with a full party of adventurers. So basically, we can solo this up until the big boss fight. But once we get to the big boss fight, we're gonna have to enlist the help of anyone that will help me. I'm figuring I'm probably gonna like beg people in the Discord like hi, I'm a little Twitch streamer, please help me. That's probably what I'm gonna do, right? But I do intend on doing the quest, right? I intend on doing it because we need it if we want to get to certain places, like certain things will unlock in the game. We need to do this. But, like, here's a little secret about the game, and it's something that I like. Technically, you don't have to do any quests at all. Like, technically speaking, you can play this game to the level cap and never do a quest. Now, caveat about that, you will not have access to some very nice areas to get loot and EXP. Like, you won't get access to certain things, you won't have certain spells or abilities. You will be missing some things, but you can totally, you know, you can totally play through the game. Now here's the caveat. At a certain point, the natural level cap is level 50. Alright? Like, the default level cap of the game is 50. However, the max level is 75. So if you want to go higher than 50, every 5 levels starting at 50, there is a limit break quest that you have to do. And the limit break quest is, it's another one of those, like, really complex, really involved, time-consuming tasks that will probably require several other players to help you. But you have to do that every 5 levels, and that's how you increase the cap up to 75. The thing is, though, is that the game naturally caps out at 50, and 50 is more than high enough to see most of the game. So, like, yeah, technically, you never have to do a quest if you don't want to. That's the secret of the game. However, I would like to see everything. I'd like to, you know, to go everywhere I can go and see everything I can see, and you know, be the greatest there ever was, right? So for me, yeah, like, I'm gonna try to do these quests. I'm going to try. Also, is it okay? Look, does it just bother me? But like, it's a little worrisome. Like that player passed by me, and you can see like, Nevillesk examines you. Is it just me, or like it makes me a little nervous when someone's walking by me and they just randomly, wordlessly examine my character, you know? Oh man, they're checking out my gear. I'm all self-conscious about it. Alright, I want to see if maybe some of my stuff sold on the auction house. I would like some gil, please. Nothing sold. Oh. Well, here's what I can do, though. So, okay, like, mainly we are waiting on cash money, right? Like, we're waiting on cash money to get some more equipment. We are waiting on a party invite, like, hey, maybe someone would invite me to their group and then I could actually level up. until then, what we can do is we can just sort of, like, we can continue to solo and just slowly chip away on that EXP meter. It's totally possible to get to at least level 15, 100% solo. It's possible. It's really, really slow, but it's possible. The other thing I can do is go fishing, and honestly, I'd like to do some fishing. I would like to get some fishing in. So I'm gonna pull out my 2 rods. I'm gonna pull out my sabiki rig and my shrimp lure. I'm not really sure which one's better at this point. I'm gonna pull out my fishing gear. Alright. And I'm gonna deposit my crystals. And I'm gonna deposit my crystals, and I can keep the rest on me. Oh, these beehive chips. I'll deposit those. I might, at some point in time, I might actually find a stack of that and sell it, but for now, I'll just deposit it. And I'll put this in my other bank slot. Okay. I'm trying to keep my inventory very minimalist, you know? Like, I only have, like, I have 30 inventory slots, and 18 of those are taken up by my inventory. Like, I only have 12 available slots in my inventory. Like, that's really limited. There are quests I can do later on to up the limit, but for now we have limited options. Alright, so I'm gonna equip the Halcyon Rod and the Sabiki Rig. Also, I'm in town right now. I don't need the instant warp scroll, right? Like, I'm in town. I don't need that. Alright. So, I got my rod and rig. Got my fishing macro. So here's the thing. I think the port has a slightly better chance to get the fish that I want. So, let's see. I will change... Yeah, I will select an area to exit to, Port Stoke. I got my little looking for group flag up. Though it's getting a little late now, so I might not really be able to commit to a full group, but, maybe, right? Maybe. So, okay, let's find a good spot, and let's do some big bass fishing, FF11 style. Okay, the port is currently empty. Kono Dio examines you. Oh, he's behind me. Again, it makes me so nervous. Also, this makes me nervous. Look, this guy, he's saying WTB N feet abj, which I'm sure that's a piece of equipment, but like, whenever someone says, you know, they want to buy feet whatever, sorry, that makes me a little nervous. Okay, alright, I think this is a good a place to fish as any. Oh, hey, the airship! Oh man, look at that! Just in time to catch it coming into port. And, oh yeah, the drawbridge went up too. Nice. And hey, look, someone else out here fishing. Also, I wonder, can we get some of that good gnome dialogue? Let me see. Oh god, this is how they talk. Owzy wowzy. Don't make me talk, I heard all over. Owzy wowzy. Oh, they have to rhyme. Okay, yeah, let's settle in a good fishing spot, like good fishing spot with a view. There we go. All right, let the fishing mini game commence. I am prepared to catch all the fish. Oh, I got a good feeling about this one. Yeah, I caught 2 Bass Store sardines. Man, I'm not catching like rusty underwear. Awesome. And my fishing skill has increased by 0.1 points. Yeah, so the fishing is much better here. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, this is the port. You don't know if you have enough skill to reel this one in. I may not have enough skill, but I have a really good fishing rod. You caught 2 coos. Okay. I like fishing in this game. And again, fishing is actually a good source of money in this game. Okay, it's another one that I don't know if I have the skill, but like, I have a good fishing rod. But, okay, you know what? It kinda makes sense that we're actually catching fish here, because, like, this is the port, right? Like, the open sea is right over there. I mean, like, technically, we were literally just fishing in the sewer before, so, Ooh, this one's a bit weird. Like, the minigame is weird on this one. A cobalt jellyfish. Like, different fish pull on the fishing pole in different ways. But yeah, thinking about it, I guess the reason why we were just catching, like, you know, rusty subligers and boots and rusty buckets. Yeah, I guess it was because we were literally fishing in the city's sewage system, right? Like, we weren't fishing in the open ocean, like in the port. We were fishing in the sewer. So I guess it makes sense that we were finding sewer trash and not fish. You know, I guess it makes sense. I guess I probably should have applied some logic to that one. Okay, I'm fairly sure I don't have the skill. That means I can definitely do it. Though I feel like maybe that's so high level. Like, the thing is, you have to be within a certain level range to actually, like, to actually get skill points. You have to be within a certain level range. And I think maybe I'm not in the level range for that. Minigame is a little weird on these cobalt jellyfish. Like the rate of tugging the fish in is really slow on the cobalt jellyfish. Oh, another one I don't have skill for. I like to see the character like struggling with the fish. It's fun. Left, right, left. Full 360 fishing. I could literally just fish all day in a JRPG. I think JRPGs gave me a love of fantasy fishing. Like, funny enough, I don't really enjoy like real fishing, but fantasy fishing, I could do that all day. That's nice and good. Oh, I caught a pair of rusty leggings. Okay, there's your obligatory rusty leggings. There they are. good feeling about this one. I have no idea how much Bastor sardines are worth, either to NPCs or to players. But hey look, I already have, I have 12 coups, and I have 4 Bastor sardines. Like, I'm getting a lot of fish. Come on, Bastor sardine. Yeah, 2 sardines. And fishing skill increases. Okay, so this will be coups again. Like, a lot of the fish is completely worthless. There's a lot of worthless fish in the game, but there's also a lot of fish that aren't worthless that sell for good cash, either to players or to NPCs. You just kind of have to feel it out and see what's worth what. Or, you know, look on the wiki. That's... The answer is always just look on the wiki. That's always the answer. Yeah, I can push buttons like a pro. I'm a champ at button mashing. The funny thing is that even though this is much less involved than the fishing in Final Fantasy XIV, like FF14 has like a whole like you have a whole like hotbar full of skills to unload when you go fishing. Like, even though this is much less involved, honestly, I gotta be honest, this is more fun. like even though this is like much more simple, honestly, the fishing is more enjoyable in this than in FF14. I think it's because it's so simple. Like, it's so simple, I can just, you know, I can just go fishing, right? You know, I just gotta push left and right, and then enter to reel in. Like, it's nice and simple, right? I don't have to put a ton of brain power into, like, you know, memorizing a skill button rotation to pull in every fish. I just play the little mini game real quick, and boom, I get fish. Didn't catch anything. Also, I'm a little sad that I didn't get into any groups tonight. I was really hoping to show off grouping in FF11, because it's fun. I mean, that, and also I would like to level up. I would very much like to level up, thank you. But it's all good. I got some progress on the main story, you know, the nation quests. I mean, yeah, like, I'm rank 3, right? Like, or not rank 3, I'm rank 2. Like, I'm rank 2 now. I did get a level, and hey, we're getting all this fishing in. So you can't say it was all for nothing. Which I really cannot wait to unlock my sub job. Like, you gotta get level 18, and then you have to get people to help you, you know, get the items. But I really, really want a sub job on this character. Just like, I kind of have a plan of how I want to level up. I'm thinking to go White Mage as the second job, and then we could go like red mage / white mage as our main, which means I'd probably get invited to groups to be the healer, which, hey, awesome, great. Or if I choose to continue all the way to level 30 as a white mage, then, well, A, that'd be easy leveling, because I would definitely get in a group. And red mage is a pretty solid sub-job for white mage. And some people would say black mage is better, but in the low levels it doesn't really matter too much. Like in the low levels, it's minor. Like the difference is minor. Man, I'm gonna fill up my inventory with these things soon. Oh, the other fisher just left. More fish for me. I think, yeah, they just warped away. Which also, got quiet. Oh, I guess Sito's on call, but, yeah, now is the chill, relax, and definitely chat, because I'm just fishing. Just fishing. Hoping I rake in that big gill from collecting a lot of fish. Big money, big money. Rusty bucket. Rusty bucket. I could totally put the rusty bucket in my Mog house and the rusty bucket is furniture. It is furniture that you can put in your house. Ooh, 3 Bastor sardines. I like that, oh my god! Someone is... Yes! PT? Yes! My answer is yes! I maybe am getting invited to a party. Maybe. Also, don't question the logic, alright? I have a magical hook that can get 3 fish at once, alright? I have a magic 3 hook, actually wait, no, that wouldn't be magic. I mean, I'm using a rig, so like, maybe it has multiple hooks? Let me take a look at that. I need confirmation. Yeah, so like, if you look at the Sabiki rig, it's like this blue floater thing on the end, and then it has 6 hooks on it. Like, I'm looking at the graphic, and the graphic shows 6 hooks, so presumably I could hook up to 6 fish on it. Also, the guy was like, party, and I was like, yes, and I think I might have scared him away. I might have scared him away. I might have been too enthusiastic, because I'm not getting an invite. But hey, I'm having a good time fishing. I was a little slow on hitting the buttons. I lost some time. Like the prompts actually disappear fairly quickly. Yeah, I know, right, Sito? Like, yeah, it actually does have an in-game basis. Like, I'm using a 6-hook rig, so yeah. Technically, I could hook multiple fish. I know a lot of games wouldn't care about that. Like, I can think of a lot of games where they would not care, like, you know, that it doesn't look like a rig that could actually hook multiple fish. Like, especially when it comes to JRPGs, there's a lot of games that have sort of magical thinking about how fishing works. Hit your fishing boost ability to just make like 20 fish just pump out of the ocean and leap into your bucket. How does that work? I don't know. Fishing magic. Also, there goes the airship. Away it goes. Possibly with players, I don't know, but away it goes on its majestic journey into the sky. Maybe one day I too will ride an airship. And hopefully it doesn't get attacked by pirates, I don't know. I know the normal ocean ship, like, that can totally get attacked by pirates while you're riding it. Like, ghost pirates. Oh, I lost my catch due to my lack of skill. But I didn't lose my rig, that's the important thing. Like, it is totally possible to lose your rig. And it's also totally possible for my fishing rod to just snap in half. And this fishing rod's actually kind of expensive. Like, this is like a 10K fishing rod. If it snaps in half, yeah, I'm not buying a new one. So that one guy was like, oh, party, but hasn't, yeah, no invite, hasn't said anything else, so, I think probably I got passed up for someone else who, you know, has a sub job and, would actually be a contributing member of the party. Like, I will admit, like, a no sub job red mage is kind of a drain on the party. Like, I'll totally admit it, right? Not ideal party member, but hey, look, I'm full of spirit, alright? I get a go-get-em, can-do attitude. I bring cheer to the party. See, this is kind of the thing about the game. Depending on certain race class combinations or lack of gear or whatever, some party members may be really, really good and make things go quicker, and some party members may just drag the party down and waste everyone's time. It depends. It depends. You know, I'll be honest, like, yeah, a no sub job human red mage ain't gonna do a whole lot in a party, right? Like, I don't have much MP, because I have no sub job, my stats are terrible, so I can't really contribute on, like, the damage end. Like, literally all of my damage spells are just gonna get resisted. My melee damage is gonna be terrible. If I can even hit anything in the first place. So yeah, I'll full well admit, like, yeah, you know, a shitty red mage is not really very party friendly. I will admit that. But you know, I gotta level up, right? An adventurer gotta level. Ooh, another fishing skill point. As for fishing skill points, It's just random. it's just totally random if you level up or not. Like, as long as you're fishing things that are within your level range, you know, maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower, as long as you're going for things in your level range, it's just random as to whether you will get a skill point or not. That's also how crafting works too. Like you can craft the same thing 100 times, and it's just a random dice roll as to whether or not you'll get any skill increases out of that. Like, if you're really, really horribly unlucky, you might do dozens of crafts and not get a single skill point, where someone else could do the same crafts and they'd get like a skill point every single craft, right? Like, luck is a factor. I hit the wrong arrow on that big yellow. Here we go. So I have no idea how much any of the fish that I'm catching, like, I have no idea how much any of them are worth. But I have a bunch of, like, I already have 3 stacks of coos, and I have almost 2 stacks of sardines. So, I'm gonna try to catch 1 more sardine, and then go to the auction house and see what this is actually worth. But I will say this is a very common Final Fantasy XI experience where you're basically just like, you know, your main goal of the day is to get in a group to level up or whatever. And you're basically just waiting around to actually get in said group. And while you're waiting around, I mean, you know, if you're not feeling particularly up to doing stuff in game, I mean, that's when you just, I don't know, like, get up and do housework or whatever, and, you know, wait for the notification to come that someone's inviting you to a party. Or, you know, or you watch YouTube, or play another game, or whatever. You can totally do that. Or if you want to actually play the game, then that's when, yeah, you go fishing, work on your crafting, maybe, you know, maybe equip that thief job and go out and, you know, kill monsters to get gil, right? Like, kill low-level monsters to get gil, or at worst, you know, you do a little solo leveling. You know, you do some slow-ass solo leveling at worst. If you still feel like playing, right? Like, you don't want to just AFK it and wait. And I think that alone can kind of put a lot of people off from a game like this, but, again, it's just part of the experience, you know? It's part of the experience, and because it's not such an active game, like, you don't have to literally just stand around waiting to get in a group. Like, the game does not demand your attention 24/7. So, you know, you can do other things. Or, yeah, go fishing, whatever, right? Like, you can just do that. Okay, okay, it won't start tracking until I actually get a single point. So I've got 2 stacks of sardines and 4 stacks of coos. So I'm hoping that's worth something. But I'd say that's all the fishing for today. Let me put my armor back on. So yeah, let's see if anything I caught is actually worth any real money. Let's find out, like, either on the auction house or to the NPCs. I mean, these are literally level 1 fish. Oh hey, Bard! Gravedigger the Bard. I wouldn't expect, like, one of the big guys to be a Bard. It's not really expected. Oh no, I'm trapped. A little bugginess here. Like, one Mog house in every city is always a little buggy. I don't know why. Okay, nothing sold. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we exit to the markets. And let's see. Let's see. Also, yeah, I guess it's a little late for me, so I won't get a. Yeah, I'm gonna take my party flag off. It's a little late to gather up for a party. I can't commit to that now, so. But okay. Which I guess we'll only play a tiny bit longer because I have been going for 7 hours today. Yeah. I mean, I've also, like, taken breaks and had dinner and all that, so, like, I've just been doing this, but, oh, yeah. That's how unproductive a day it is. Alright. So, well, first off, before I look on the auction house, let's see what the NPCs will buy this for, right? So, like, let's see what the NPCs are willing to pay me for my. Oh, look at this guy! Look, he's catching giant catfish. Giant catfish. What's he using to catch that? Composite fishing rod and minnows. Okay. So I have a composite fishing rod. So a minnow. Okay, so I want to sell. So cobalt jellyfish is worth 11 gil. Definitely not worth it. The Bastor sardine is worth 9 gil, and the coos is worth 19 gil. So like a stack of coos would be, what, that's, a stack is 12, that's 190, a little over 200, which, honestly, that's not terrible considering how quickly you get them. I know, right? Oh man, I just did the thing I hate. I just ran by and inspected a guy for no reason. Well, I wanted to see, okay, to be fair, I didn't inspect him for no reason. It's because he's fishing and I saw that he caught a giant catfish when the only thing I could catch was, you know, rusty buckets. So I wanted to see what, I wanted to see how he's doing it, right? But yeah, even to the NPCs, like, I don't know, like a little over 200 gil, like that's not terrible, it's not terrible cash. Like if no one wants to buy it on the auction house, yeah, I could just sell that. So coos. So coos only sell for 300 gil on the auction house, which is, yes, a little bit more, but you have to factor in that I have to get a buyer. Like, someone has to actually buy this, and that could take a very long time. And there's a listing fee. So, yeah, honestly, the coos, just vendor trash it. I mean, considering it's just a shitty fish that I can catch at level 1. I mean, it's free gil, right? Even if it's not a lot. So, Bastor sardine. Ooh, Bastor sardines are worth at least 1,100 gil. That ain't bad. And it looks like they sell fairly often. So, okay, Bastor sardines. They're actually worth some money. I'm gonna lowball it and sell it for 1,090. There we go. Get that gil where you can. think, yeah, I'll just sell the rest of it. Alright, so yeah, I'll just sell the rest to the NPC. The listing fee isn't too much. I mean, like, you saw, like, the ones that I just sold for 1,090 gil, it was 9 gil. Like, the listing fee isn't a lot, but you have to factor in that, like, it all takes up space on my, like, it takes up space on my auction, and, it's not that much more than I could sell it to the vendor, you know? And someone has to actually buy it, and it doesn't look like it's a popular item. So I'd rather not have, like, you know, 4 stacks of fish just cluttering up my auction house. Like, for that, for the small amount of extra gil I'd get, I'd rather just sell it. Like, okay, I have 3,091 gil now. 3,319. 547. 4,003 gil. So, yeah, I don't know, that's worth it. I didn't look at the cobalt jellyfish because I don't have a stack of that. But, I'll hold on to it, I guess. I'll hold on to it. Yeah, I guess the magic part is that they can just keep the fish fresh forever. That's the magic. Well, no, wait. Ice crystals, right? Ice crystals. Look, they just use magic ice crystals, and like, that's the logic, right? Yeah, they just keep them on ice crystals, and that keeps them fresh and preserved forever. We'll go with that. Oh yeah, right. I have these rusty parts I can sell too. But I think I'll just sell my stuff, and that'll be all for me tonight, I think. I'm starting to get wind down. But I will say these nice casual chill streams, these low energy streams, A, they don't kill my voice, and B, I don't feel like drained after this, you know? I'm not spent. It's nice and refreshing. Alright, so Rusty Subliger, 15 gil. Rusty Leggings, 12 gil. Rusty Bucket, 51 gil. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, technically ice crystals are magic. It's just like, okay, at least there's a logic to it, right? Like, there's an internal logic to it. It's not just like video game magic, as in it's not just, there's no explanation for this at all, but it's a video game, so don't worry about it. Ice crystals, like literally ice crystals, it's what they do, right? Alright, so plans for the future. I might do some, like, you know, I might, like, offline just, I don't know, do some stuff with my other account just to speed things up. Though I will say, like, we're making money on this character, right? Like already, those beehive chips sell, they're almost like 4,000 each. Now that we can fish, and fish, like, good, like we know how to fish, a single stack of sardines is 1k. So we have methods to make gil now. The main problem is, we're gonna have a little bit of a hard time doing, like, you know, like quests and stuff that require a party. I don't know what we're gonna do for that. Because I play at weird times, right? So, like, getting a party to do things could be very challenging. And I'm not sure how we're gonna really pull that off. I'll see what people are doing in the Eden Discord, but, we might have some issues with that. But overall, I will say, especially playing like this, where I'm not just like half tabbed out, you know, doing stuff on the computer while I'm playing. Like when I do this on a stream and I'm a little more focused on the game, a little more. Like that's pretty much how I would have played the game back in the day. And it's a good feeling. It's kind of bringing back that feeling to me. You know, like back in the day, if I was playing the game, I was playing the game. And usually that would involve, like, you know, being in, like, a social guild in the game and, you know, talking to people while playing, but like, you would be playing in the game, not, like, half out of game in a Discord server or whatever. Your attention would be in the game, on the people in the game. And, I think, yeah, it's bringing that magic back. Like, I'm finding the magic again. Finding the magic. I think I want to do the like the supply quest to. We own some good territory now, but I'll save that for another time. I think really what I'm gonna probably do is more fishing. Like, I think, you know, if I offline play, like, with no stream, I think I'll just do more fishing, right? Like, I'm having fun fishing. I'm having a lot of fun fishing. My go-to class in MMOs. That's tricky. It depends on what kind of MMO we're talking about. Like, you know, in this game, I mean, I started with Red Mage, right? Which is a jack of all trades, right? Like, they do literally everything. You know, they can, you know, white magic, black magic, offense, defense, you know, a little bit of everything, right? Like, and in EverQuest, I would usually play a bard, which is also a jack of all trades. Like, I think I tend to favor jack of all trades classes, and the reason is that generally speaking, those classes tend to be a little more complicated to play, like just because they have, like, you know, they're not really good at anything, but they have lots of tools at their disposal. So in order to be good, you kind of have to master all of the ways they can play, right? So I think I like that type of class. But if I'm not, you know, if I'm not playing a jack of all trades, or if there just isn't a jack of all trades, then I go for ye old wizard. You know, I'd say my backup plan is the good old fashioned glass cannon wizard. But I think generally I like to play classes that have lots of utility. Like in this game, my favorite classes to play are Red Mage, Bard, Summoner. I mean, honestly, I even like playing White Mage. And then, you know, Red Mage, but like I think overall I like a class with lots of utility, you know, lots of helpful buffs and debuffs and things that the party will thank them for. I like that. But generally I tend towards jack of all trades. It depends on what the game has to offer, right? Like, some games literally don't have jack of all trades classes, you know? Like some games literally don't have them. They're more specialized. And if they're more specialized, then it depends what I'm in the mood for, right? Like, I would either go with some kind of support healing class, or, you know, I'd go for the glass cannon wizard. So I guess maybe in order of priority, jack of all trades, then support / healer, and then, you know, let's say none of those are interesting, then my final backup plan is a glass cannon wizard. Like, that's kind of my order of operations there. And I know I left out tank, right? I don't mind tank, right? I don't mind a good tank. I don't mind any other classes. Every now and then I'll play a tanky type of class, but like, there's always alts, right? But, these are just what I, like, these are the playstyles that I favor. But I will say, in much the same way that I like Jack of all trades classes, in much the same way, you know what? I think this is why I really liked Final Fantasy XI back in the day, and why I still like it. Because in FF11, you don't have to choose, you know? Like, yeah, I have my Jack of all trades Red Mage, but like, you know, let's say I'm feeling a little tanky one day, I can switch over to Warrior, you know? Or if I'm feeling a little glass cannon-y one day, I can change class and level up Black Mage. Like, I think that's why I really like FF11, is because, yeah, like, you are not really beholden to commit to anything, right? Like, if you want to, you can change your class and mix up the gameplay. That's a very strong point for me. Because, hey, look, I like EverQuest, right? Like, EverQuest is a real fun game, and I love it. But, you know, like, I'll run into that problem where, you know, sometimes I would like to heal. Sometimes I'd like to, you know, be a glass cannon wizard. Sometimes I'd like to be the jack of all trades bard. Like, it depends on what mood I'm in. And in EverQuest, what that means is you basically have to create more than one character, and you've got to level them up from the beginning and gear them up again. Like, you basically have to start completely over, right? You know, here, yeah, you have to level up every class, but you're not starting over from the beginning every time. Like, you have things that you've unlocked in your journey that can assist you as you level up new classes. Like, you know, like all the teleports you've unlocked, you keep those. Like, you're still the same character, and I think I really like that. I think that's why FF11 really stands out to me, like, above other classic MMOs. Because it does give me a lot of flexibility, and I'm a very non-committal kind of player. I'm trying to think, like, oh, you know, fishing is great, but I do kind of want to just, might just go back out and fight, like, later on I might go back out. I'm not really committed to either one. I'm not committed to either one. We'll stick in the fishing gear for now. Did anything sell on... Like, I keep checking my Moogle, like, come on, just sell on the auction house. Just sell. But no, it's not gonna sell that fast. Nothing's gonna sell that quick. Alright. So I think, and my character looks weird with, like, this... They look kind of weird with the head bandana thing. Like, when you look at it from above, it kind of makes the eyes look weird. But it's just the headband. But anyway, I will say, Fox, I would like to check out, you know, I'll totally check out that WoW Classic stuff. I'm not on Discord right now, so I don't know if I assume you pinged it to me. But I keep putting it out there to anyone, since you're following along anyway, like, especially now that I'm running into the problem of, like, I don't have a group, and it's getting harder to solo. You know, we could certainly use an adventuring buddy here. Man, I need an adventuring buddy. Ugh. But alright, I think that's good for today. So, gonna really just relax, and man, I'm still, it's nighttime now. Like, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah? Oh, well, I'm about to end this, so I'll fill up the bowls in a sec. Alright. Oh, alright. So yeah, okay guys, I gotta fill up the cat bowls, but I was leaving anyway. So again, I floated out there, check out Eden XI, it's a lot of fun. But, yeah, I need to go feed the cat. Also, it's night, but God, it's still hot. Alright, I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow? Possibly tomorrow? I'm enjoying these lazy, melting, do-whatever streams. I'm enjoying them. Alright. So, shut it down! Shut it down. Alright. See you guys later. Good night.